Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yeah, go, go, go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They'll deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go.
Oh my God, it finally came out. It finally came out. It finally came out. I didn't think this was ever going to come out. Oh my God. Put ones in the chat if you're hype. Playing the last song now, you know what it means. Go get your snacks. Go get your smoke. Go get your drink. Go get whatever you need to get. Get cozy because this thing is long and we're going to be here for hours, baby. Let's go.
I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad,
yeah.
Baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad. Chip on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back. I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me. Ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact. Give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious, I'ma go cause some pain, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame, yeah.
Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God baby, I'm bad. I just wanna get caught up in this life, I'm crazy, I'm mad. Do it no cap, only got one, so you better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad.
Okay, I had the mute button on. How are y'all doing, everybody? How's everybody doing? It's finally here. It's finally here. We've only been waiting months for this. I didn't think Mrgirl was going to come through with it. I really didn't. This article is 150. Okay, I think if you would print it out, I think it's like 150 pages long. All right. Now, I'm going to read parts of the beginning. Chud Logic covered all the way to lab. Matter of fact, he still may be reading lab right now. I don't know. I'm starting at lab. Imagine every little petty ass thing you have ever done on the internet is put into an article. Every little thing. Okay? So, if you want to hear the full first half of this, go watch Chug Logic stream. I might make a comment here and there about the other stuff, but y'all, look at this, y'all. Hold on. Look at this. Look at this. Okay. Hold on. Wait, why are you being a jerk? Alright, let's look up lab. Alright. Now, let's go see where lab's at. Alright. Boom. Lab starts here. You know where the spacer is? It's right here. Alright. So, Chud got through that much. Oh, excuse me. Chud got through to about that much on the spacer. This is how much we got left to read. Oh no, it keeps going. It's going. And finally the end. So, yeah, I'm going to read a little bit at the beginning. And I'm going to tell y'all why I'm doing the Lord's work for y'all, okay? I want y'all to appreciate this. Your girl was eating pork chops, okay? And there was a sliver of bone in the pork chops. My face is swollen right now on the bottom of my jaw because of a tooth. And my tooth is absolutely killing me. Like, I'm dying. Just saying. Okay? The pain is horrible. Yes, your girl is calling the dentist first thing Monday. Okay? So, I'm doing the Lord's work for you because I wasn't missing out on this. So we got to do what we got to do, okay? I'm going through this pain for not only y'all's entertainment, but for my own. I bit down on it, Jessica. Obviously, if I got to go see the dentist. So, yeah. When your entire argument relies on lab, I know it's bad. Ugh. So, I'm not particularly excited about this, but we're going to do it anyway. But we're going to read the first part and then briefly read about everybody he's writing about, and then we're going to start with lab. Toots McGee for 2. Thank you for your sacrifice. The Tooth Fairy. Thank you. Should have had a taco. Well, I can't eat a taco now. Mass Moose, we are not talking about that tonight. But yes, I have. Excuse me, Masso Mouse. We are not talking about that tonight. That is not the subject tonight. Alright. God, here we go. Alright, first I would like to say a prayer. None of those oils ever help. None of them ever help. None of them. Not for me. We're going to be alright, though. Plus, who has clove oil hanging around? I don't. Okay. Introduction. Oh, God. Oh, this is going to be rough. Alright. Damn. I mean, I understand everybody knows his name, but you really had to put his name out there like that? Stephen Kenneth Bonnell II, a.k.a. Destiny's a 34-year-old political streamer and was an early pioneer of professional live streaming as it exists today. His aim is to stream 10 hours per day, 7 days a week. Thousands of viewers congregate for the duration of every stream. His YouTube channel currently sits at 641,000 subscribers and averages over 10 million views per month. Yeah, I'm not reading all the pages, Meowser. His total YouTube currently sits at 640 average. Okay, he's not public about his income, but I'll disclose that I earned around $3,500 a month on YouTube with close to 40,000 subscribers and a fraction of Destiny's audience engagement level. Okay, petty ass. Like, we need to know how much money he makes. Obviously, he's rich. We already know this. We already know he has money. Hello. And with other streamers, Destiny's additional revenue streams include merchandise, sponsored deals, donations, blah, 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 all the other ways he makes money. Because of the semi-accessibility of creators and sheer volume of content, live streaming is an addictive medium. Put plainly, Destiny's most dedicated fans watch him for several hours a day and give him hundreds of dollars per month each. Okay, they're donating and they're members. Okay, are you mad? You got kicked off the platform. You already showing that you're salty and you're not even out the first page yet. According to 2019 Democratic survey of 1,400 Destiny fans conducted by a community leader, 6% are 14 to 17 years old and 75% are 25 or under. 93% are male and 73% are white. Oh, okay. Guess what mine are? I think it's like 47% women and 63% men. So, just saying. I am not buying clove oil. It's called go to a dentist and get it pulled. Or get some antibiotics or something. Alright. Destiny audience trust him to slice through irrational political discourse with ice-cold ultrarian logic. They identify with him strongly, adopting his positions, even his speech patterns. And they have a reputation for harassing Destiny's ever-growing list of ex-friends and enemies. This report aims to paint a broad picture of Destiny's public and private abuse of the substantial power afforded to him by YouTube, his colleagues, and his audience. I will present examples of following dynamics which are disturbing individually and worse when combined. All right, so I'm just going to zoom past these because, okay, unequal sexual relationships. Destiny's a hoe. The one thing that this thing points out that we already have established here as Xylie Gets Real is that Destiny is a hoe. We all know Destiny is a hoe. Okay? We already know that by now. We already know that by now. Okay? So, Destiny's a hoe. Retaliation. Destiny mobilizes his highly involved community called DGG to harass those who criticize him, including small streamers he has had or even still has sexual relationships with. Destiny's a hoe. Oh, he definitely a hoe with Riz, though. He definitely has what the kids call the Riz. All right? Destiny definitely has the Riz. Okay? Basically saying that smaller streamers will basically stick up for him and go after people, and his followers will pick on detractors and stuff like that. Okay, well, that's always in somebody's, yeah. Oh, wait, we get a link here. Apparently, while this was happening, oh yeah, Ryan Beard, there we go. He's been fucking with him the whole time. Apparently while Chud Logic was reading this, hold on a second. Edna, stop. Stop, Edna. Edna, stop. Apparently while Chud Logic was reading this, Mrgirl was editing it in real time. It was funny. All right, 3. Sadism. Stream guests, including... Oh, stop it! Stream guests... God damn it. Including Destiny's sex partners, are routinely pitted against each other in emotional gladiator matches over which Destiny presides as the ostensible voice of reason. Yes, it's called debate. That's what they do. Edna, stop scratching at the chair. Stop it. Stop it, ma'am. Alright, so it's called debate. I don't know what to call it. I mean, listen, the man lives his life online. He's online, 8 to 10 hours a day? He talks to people. People start not to get along. People debate stuff because people have different ideas. What? You know by now, if you're going up on Destiny, you should know by now there may be a person or two you're going to disagree with and that you're going to debate with. It makes no sense. Yeah, it's very dramatic. This shit is like gladiators, really. Narrative control. Destiny's penchant for deception and his astounding dedication to silence critics makes it difficult for newcomers to understand how his system of content creation operates. Criticism is frequently banned on his subreddit. Now, I have to admit, I can't remember if I'm even on a subreddit because I very rarely go on Reddit. But criticism is frequently banned in his subreddit Discord. I just joined his Discord. And audience chat. Small streamers who leech off his audience, referred to as orbiters, I was one of them, act as PR tentacles and will go to great lengths to stay in Destiny's good graces. Just say you're salty, Mrgirl. Just say you're salty. I would respect you more if you said my feelings got hurt, so I decided to write 150 pages of why I don't like Destiny anymore. He's being very overdramatic. He is... Mrgirl, you actually have the perfect name, because quite honestly, that's what you're acting like. You're acting like a girl. You're literally acting like a girl. You're acting like a little girl who got heartbroken. You need to stop. Just saying. You picked the perfect name. Yeah, exactly, and Stan. They don't like me. Why? Am I getting this right so far? Yes. All right. Let me turn down my mic a little bit. Okay. The above behaviors are not permitted in most professional environments, yet they are allowed on YouTube, except perhaps calls for harassment, but Destiny lays down a foundation of plausible deniability whenever he can. This allows him to fly under YouTube's radar. I'm pretty sure Destiny is not proverbially holding a gun to anyone's head and making them say things. I'm pretty sure he's not doing that. And I'm pretty sure these grown-ass people are saying what they want to say, when they want to say it, and how they want to say it. Just because you want to create a cult, Mr. Girl, it doesn't mean that Destiny has a cult. I'm just saying. Who am I? Easy. We don't even need all these paragraphs. You're a whiny baby who has gotten kicked off of Twitch, has gotten kicked off of YouTube, and now you're stuck on Rumble, where you get a fraction of the views that you got, and you've practically lost all your friends, and the people that are around you are starting to sound like cult members. That's who you are. I don't even have to read this part. Just saying. Exactly. Amber Chick, you're a weirdo. Exactly. Who am I? Nobody. Exactly, Toots. So, we can skip that. Alright. Oh. Summary. Note. For readability, transcripts have been altered to remove some filler words such as unlike, blah, 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 blah. Alright. The DDoS kid. Don't care about that, because the DDoS kid happened in like 2012, I think. Mia Rose, don't know about that. This is why it's actually good to go watch Chud Logic, because he knows about all these. Blue T, Melena, Destiny's wife. They met when she was 20-year-old fan. Okay, she was 20. She's legal. Shut up. Bob 7. Okay, the only problem I will say is this with Destiny. Okay? The whole Anna situation, the one thing I will say I disagreed with Destiny. Once things calmed down with Anna, okay, because it was pretty brutal, okay, that was my first introduction to Destiny, but I really didn't go into it heavy, is, that whole Anna War situation. And the one thing I will say is I do not like, once things got good with her, he continued to sext her, okay? And I'm not saying he's like a bad man for it, but I don't know. And then I don't like how Mrgirl has treated Anna War either. Because of him, she has started to loop again. So, Sam supported him more. I don't care. Darius. Oh my God, freaking Darius. A fun fact, I didn't know Darius and Melena had sex before. The one thing you're gonna learn in this whole damn thing is everybody is having sex. Everybody's having sex with everybody. It is just absolutely amazing. I'm just saying. It is ridiculous. Alright, then you have a Merrick situation, Denims and Little Fox, which I don't know, White Nervosa, Vosh, don't care. Where we're going to start at is Lav, because honestly, that is the current situation going on now. Yeah, they really are, Amber Chick. Like, Destiny's a hoe. If you walk away with anything about this article, and Mrgirl thinking he's exposing this, but we already knew, Destiny's a hoe. Yes, Rotten, Darius, the guy Chris keeps talking about. Yes, that Darius, yes. So now I understand how Darius got into the arena. Austin, that question makes no sense. Okay, so we're going to stick to lab. We're going to go jump to lab. And then after lab, it's me and Destiny's platforming of Nick Fuentes. Whew. All right. Oh, God. My tooth is killing me. In November 2021, Lab was a 23-year-old musician, TikToker, adult content creator, and aspiring streamer. She introduced herself to Destiny via Instagram DM, telling him she liked the sound of his voice and that she discovered him through his videos about Anna. And he replied, "Oh well, Jesus, aha. I do politics and game and shits that's not my normal content." They kept in touch. Lab didn't start streaming in earnest until June of 2022 when she called into my stream to talk about relationships. She also told me she was retiring from OnlyFans. Yeah, we all know how that worked out. I told her she was manipulative and that I didn't believe she would really retire. Okay, Mr. Girl. This is probably the most truthful statement you made in this whole damn thing. Because that's exactly what happened. She is manipulative, but so are you. And you didn't believe she would really retire, in which she didn't. This is the biggest twit longer in history. It really is. She was taken aback, but when I went even further, telling her I would not allow her on my stream unless she stuck to her plan to retire from sex work, as I believe she was self-harming and didn't want to help her advertise it. After a few contentious months, we became good friends with me in a mentor role. That's such a gross sentence. Imagine Mr. Girl being a mentor. Imagine it. Ew. Ew. Yeah, exactly. Rolling eyes. Because Toots McGee asks, why can't he just say, don't plug your OnlyFans on my platform? That's so weirdly controlling, because that's Mr. Girl. He wants to control everything. He wants to be a cult leader. Mr. Girl also believes in deplatforming. And I don't care who you are and who's listening to this. If you actually believe that man's a feminist, you're an idiot. He is not. If anything, he is abusive to women. And if you don't believe me, go watch his videos with him and his girlfriend. If you don't believe me. And you can find videos all throughout YouTube where he says that the conversations between him and his girlfriend are real. Where he literally says he hates women. Where he literally says the definition of gaslighting is when a woman gets mad. When he literally laughs in the face of his girlfriend while she's crying over him wanting her to lay in the bed still and not move so he can do his thing like he does his real sex doll. Go ahead and watch those videos and then you tell me he's a feminist. Okay? Watch those videos, come back to me and try to tell me he's a feminist. This whole thing is because DGG turned on him. This whole thing was Destiny's audience figured out Mr. Girl before Destiny did. That's what this whole thing is about. And Destiny couldn't stop his audience from figuring out Mr. Girl. Because Destiny got tricked by Mr. Girl. And I truly believe that. June 16, 2022, Destiny DM Lab that he was masturbating and requested that she send a sexual photo, which she did. That evening, Lab asked, are you going to stream with me and give me clout? Well, wouldn't that be a red flag there? I'm just saying. Wait, no, let's just do the red flag part right there. I mean, she could have been sarcastic because he put LMAO. If we got something to talk about, sure thing, bucko. That sounds like Destiny too. Lav and Destiny talked about OnlyFans on stream. Afterwards, she DM'd him, I really like talking to you, with a double face. Destiny said, thanks. Now I feel less bad bugging you for feet pics. Oh, Destiny, you a nasty hoe. What? Feet pics? Really, Destiny? Feet pics? Oh, God. And she put, ha ha, pleasure doing business, and he put based. Welcome to the Orbiter Club. Obviously sarcasm. She put a heart. And so apparently she got the sarcasm because she put a heart. Yes, apparently he's in the feet. I told y'all Destiny's a hoe. You think I'm just being sarcastic? No, he's a hoe. He's like legit a hoe, people. I'm not joking when I say these things. He's legit a hoe. He can't help it. He's addicted. All right. August 6, 2022, Destiny told Lav that he cheated on Milena and had fallen in love with the other woman, but she'd recently ended their affair. Destiny, it was just a relationship thing that was massively escalating over like 5 months, and I was ready to end marriage over thing. Lav, geez, I hope you and Milena take at least a break. It would be so hard to pick up where you left off. Resentment building for both of you. He goes, it's okay. The Milena stuff is fine. I can pick that up again. Just have to recover from that last girl person. Lav said, it's not fine. Are you both sociopaths? That does something to a relationship. The recovery process involves space. Destiny, she doesn't know the extent to which I was obsessed with this other girl. Lav asked who it was to satisfy her curiosity, even offering to tell him a secret of hers as collateral. Destiny agreed, and over a voice call, he disclosed the identity of his mistress and sought emotional support over the situation. In return, Lav told him that Hassan Piker had sex with her friend when she was close to 18 and he was in his mid-20s. Lav has since given contradictory statements, as Lav does, about her friend's age at the time they had sex, wavering between 17 and 18 in November of 2022. Hassan addressed the allegation directly and said that she was 19 at the time. The woman in question has now not come forward, and Lav has not produced any evidence of substantial or claims. This is not surprising because Lav likes to talk shit and hide her hands. August 8 of 2022, Destiny, Chud Logic, and I streamed a discussion about the ethics of OnlyFans recruiting young women with the promise of easy money. This was before I understood the sadistic nature of Destiny's content. So I was surprised when Chud Logic brought on Lav, who had become vehemently anti-OnlyFans, and Madame Genevieve as OnlyFans creator to argue the topic on a very personal level. This was at the time, the way Chud explained it, he liked Lav, Mrgirl didn't. People are actual furries. It's 2023. People are into feet. Yes, they are. Oh, Lord. All right. Let's see. Where was I at? I was also unaware that Destiny was sexting both Lav and Madame Genevieve at the time. Well, yet again, Destiny's a hoe. Chud Logic had conjured up the panel out of indignance about the exploitation of 18-year-old girls, a sentiment I share, but once the others joined, he fell back to a role of memeing and throwing pipe bombs from the sidelines. I'd also recently banned Lav from my Discord server because I felt she was a danger to herself and others, which led to us having an affectionate but heated argument about whether I was her dad. By communicating intimately with her on, oh my God. By communicating intimately with her on such a caustic environment, I inadvertently opened her up to a deeper level of ridicule from the audience. I don't mean to paint myself as innocently naive. I've been streaming with Destiny and his orbiters for several months by then, and I should have understood what was happening, but it would be another 2 months before I ran out of excuses for Destiny. Now, I don't know. What's the link? Okay, for minors. Wrong for adults to do OnlyFans, but it's okay for minors to participate in cuties. What's this other one? Okay, that's just people talking about Lab. Is that where... Was it his Discord that Lab drops something about an underage girl? Somebody underage? Because I heard that she dropped in a Discord something about an underage girl. Small PP, stay on subject. I truly think this is all a giant grift. He knows how stupid this all sounds. He's just a narcissistic trying to milk this for money. Absolutely. But you know what? Here's the thing, Voltage Mike. Here's the thing, Voltage Mike. This is his last stand. After this, he's got nothing. And the thing is this thing is a nothing burger. So he knows that he's going to get people curious about him, and he's going to get his little Rumble, you know, people subbing to his Rumble and stuff like that to hear what he has to say about what people had to say about it. And then after that, done. He's done after this. This might carry on for maybe a couple of weeks. And then after this, who's Mrgirl? Who is he? He already played his hand. This is the hand that he played. This right here is the hand that he played. We're already off the whole feet fetish thing. We're on something totally different now. My God, my chat has ADHD. He's still going to be the guy who liked cuties. Amen. Amen. Okay, well, stay on subject. After the 4-hour stream, 2 anti-Lab posts appear on Destiny subreddit. Lab thinks it's wrong for adults, and we already looked at them. The comments were harsh. Now, I want y'all to listen to these harsh comments. The lines she draws between what's right and what's wrong are very conveniently just one step beyond where she's at. She's a massive hypocrite and often a condescending asshole to anyone who disagrees with her, but boy, does she know how to ignite a panel. That's not really that bad. Lab is an actual psyop. This absolutely insane and inconsistent views, the rich husband, the $300K a year off OnlyFans. Period. Again, not that harsh. I think she's grifting. She was talking about her experience cutting off the other day like it wasn't a big deal. Then today she claims about how much it hurt her that people didn't care if she wanted to slow down on porn because of her self-harm relapsing. Lab and Destiny discussed it over DMs. Lab, your Reddit is ... self-harm. Destiny, don't go there, LOL. Lab, currently sitting in a bath bleeding out. He replied 21 hours later with an unrelated meme. August 11th, 2022, Destiny DM Lab. Hey, just because you've been on stream more and whatnot, I know we've had some kind of sexual conversations in the past, but you being on my stream or the way I interact with you never had anything to do with that kind of stuff. Just being clear on that. And she goes, oh, so you don't want to fuck me? And he's like, shut the fuck up. Obviously, duh. But I'm just saying, don't feel like any of our interactions are contingent on anything like that. She goes, ha ha, thanks for saying that. So this right here, he's clearing up going, listen, just because we got like sexual tensions and we've been sexting and I wanted to look at your feet and whatever the hell else we did, ain't got nothing to do with you being on panel. He literally just told her it has nothing to do with you being on panel. That's what he literally just did. On stream that day, Dan confronted Destiny about his tolerance for Lav's Weasley behavior. Let me tell you something. I want Dan W's in the chat, okay? Let me tell you something about Dan. Dan is the friend everybody needs. Dan is the friend that everybody needs and everybody should have on this internet landscape. I want to see Dan W's in the chat. He is the friend that everybody needs and wants on the internet. I'm just saying. All right, hold on one second. Dear God, I got so much to read. I can do it. Ugh. All right, Destiny. I don't know how much was said in jest. In terms of having a threesome with her husband, I'd probably do it. I don't know if we've ever talked about that specifically or not, but I'm bisexual, Dan. Accept me. Dan's like, yeah, why is it that every person that comes on stream you need to try and sleep with? That's not good. Dan W. I mean, I don't even have to read the whole damn conversation because Dan W right there, the first thing that came out of his mouth, Dan W. Hell yeah, Dan Dubs. 100% Dan Dubs. Dan's cooking right now, okay? The first sentence out of Dan's mouth, Dan is cooking. Justin's like, I don't need to. It probably came up in conversation. I've known Lav for, I think, 2 years. Dan. Chud Logic was playing a thing of her in your Discord saying that she would find it funny if you'd be with her husband but would never want to be with you because you're a gnome cheese boy. Destiny says, based. And Dan's like, that is not based. That is incredibly two-faced and fucked up and not okay. Dan W. Yet again. Destiny. It might be. I don't know. I'm not pursuing her sexually right now, though. Dan. No, that's not it. It's just a fucking Weasley fucking, I don't know. It just pisses me off. Dan W. Yet again. It's like every sentence that Dan says is a W. Destiny. If it was somebody that I was going after sexually and they were kind of leading me on, but then they were showing up on my stream and shit, I think I would get irritated because I'd be like, wait a second. Dan. How do you feel about this person that went and said this about you after you were, I don't want to say vulnerable, but you know, a little extent, yes. Actually, a lot of extent, yes. Destiny, wait. How was I vulnerable to her? Destiny is likely signaling to Dan that he should not disclose that Lavs knows about the affair. Dan backpedaled. Well, that's like, in the words of a very famous streamer, that is leaking private sexting details. I interpret this as a reference to Anna's complaint from 2 years prior that Destiny had announced their sexual relationship on stream. Destiny, yeah, but I don't care. I'm open about all my shit. Like, I would do a male-female threesome. I don't give a fuck. I don't think that's ultra private. It's a little fucked up for sure. Dan wasn't convinced. Destiny continued. If I was chasing this person and then this was happening, I would be upset. But like, insofar as our relationship is concerned, we talk a little bit privately, but then she's on stream for me. And that's mainly the extent of our stuff. And most of the time she's on stream, it's like pretty brutal experience for her. He laughed and said, brutal experiences. Destiny. But it's not like I'm crushing on her really hard or going after her. Then I'm finding out I'm getting played super hard. I'd feel horrible if that's the case. I'd feel a lot worse. Well, you definitely got played, Destiny. That's for damn sure. When Dan said that he should be more upset since he seemed to be pursuing Lav sexually, Destiny said, I'm pretty sure we've spoken sexually probably like over a year ago. Dan is amazing. I love Dan. You know what? Fuck Destiny. I like Dan. Dan is the man. Dan is the man. Period, point blank, period. I don't care what anybody says. Dan is the man. The problem is, there are very few types of things in life that truly have me as a vulnerable person that would upset me if somebody betrayed me. It's incredibly uncommon. Somebody has that level of access to me. Now, we just saw that Britney stuff happen. You are pretty upset about the Britney stuff. Destiny. You need to leave these crazy ass people alone, sir. I'm just saying. Hold on one second. Okay. That's usually not one of those things. If some girl hooked up with me and pretended she liked it and later she's like, Destiny's got a small dick and he sucks. Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care about that shit. Sexually is not a vulnerable aspect for me. You can hit me on all that, all you want. It's not going to bother me. I mean, I don't know, Destiny. I don't know, dude. Oh my God, that Britney. Oh my God, he's upset about Britney. Dan is the man with a plan. Yes, 100%. We love Dan. We stand Dan here at Xylie Gets Real. We like Dan. Dan is the man here at Xylie Gets Real. Dan, you've been fucked over by a lot of people, and I'm just trying to be like, hey. That's like, I don't know if any other content creator has fucked with me over in a way that's like really bothered me before. In private, Destiny became less responsive to Lav's DMs. She asked if he was mad at her. Destiny, oh, no, I'm okay. I don't know how else to convey it, though. Lav's like, Christ, do you have feedback, comments, concerns, or do we move on because it's so insignificant? Destiny's like, oh God. I already said it like 2 days ago. Just think that every single thing being said on Discord, etc., it's always being recorded. Lav, yes, of course. I don't say anything real in Discord calls. But none of that made you feel bad, right? Destiny, nah, I'm Gucci'n. Jesus Christ. Lav, I could kill you. Destiny's like, good bitch. Lav, when are you coming to LA? Destiny's like, I think September 1st. August 25th. This was the day Destiny mocked Mrgirl for her suicide attempt on Twitter. Lav DM'd him, you're sicking your whole audience on this poor woman. Destiny's like, tell her to stop fucking tweeting about me. Lav's like, she's a nobody, she doesn't exist. She's just some random girl who just tried to kill herself. Destiny's like, she's not a random. We used to be close friends. I hate that she randomly takes shots at me and shit. And blah, blah, blah. Just tell her to fuck off. Lav, she's very random compared to you. Take a breather. Destiny, smiley face. I'm done now. Okay, I got it out of my system. Lav's like, don't let this internet do this to you. Remember your humanity. You big F-slur. Yeah, y'all thought y'all were going to get me with that one, didn't you? You big F-slur. Destiny, wow. Wow. Lav's like, why do so many of your former friends hate you now? Destiny's like, that's a long story. Lav, do I have to worry? Destiny, but honestly, there's a lot of good / easy clout from shitting on me. I don't fuck over anyone unless they come after me first. I've never done that before. Lav, did you have sex with her? Destiny, yeah. One threesome with her and Milena. Oh, God. You can see the progression of Lab literally falling for Destiny. I did not say the F. I said F slur. I did not say the actual word. Thank you very much. They thought they were going to get me with that reading, but they did not. Okay? Your girl is smarter than that. But can't you see the progression when she's talking to him? That she's falling for him deeper and deeper. Like, why does she have to ask? Like, why is it her business who we slept with? Why does she have to ask that? Nuclear winter. The Riz. She's catching the feelings like a moron. Exactly, Amber Chick. Exactly. Let me turn my mic down. I really don't like how my mic is peaking. Okay, there we go. I think this is better. She sounds like a wounded girlfriend, 100%. Okay, August 31st, 2022. The day before the meeting in LA, Destiny DMs Lab. We can do whatever you want. Just to be ultra clear. I don't care what we do. And I don't have any expectations for anything. If we just hang out and eat or chat for a while, it's super cool and fine. Just keep me updated. She replied, thank you for putting me at ease. And not... Girl. Thank you for putting me at ease and not R-wording me at gunpoint with a heart. Destiny, I'm going to be honest with you, dog. All right, let's have a talk. And we're not even halfway done with Lab. Let's have a little chit-chat there, Destiny. Just in the little part that I have read so far, there are so many red flags about this girl. Like, do you talk to crazy bitches on a regular so much that you don't notice red flags anymore? I really want to know. I'm just asking. Because there were so many red flags so far. I think he likes the red flags too. Do the red flags get you excited? Is that why you such a hoe and there's a lot of crazy women that you get in contact with? Yeah, it's a crimson flag. Okay, hold on 1 second. All right, here we go. The day of the sexual encounter. September 1st. Lab and Destiny met for an awkward sexual encounter. How do you know it was awkward, Mr. Girl? Did Lab say it was awkward? I don't know. Awkward sexual encounter. Some of the details in which she would later leak. Of course she leaked it. Of course she did. Amber Chick. His dick likes drama too, apparently. You're not wrong. Bless you, babe. September 11th, 2022. Destiny subreddit had 2 highly upvoted Lab hate posts. One making fun of her forehead. Oh. And the other stating that the viewer call-ins are terrible, but Lab is worse. She DM'd Destiny who then removed the forehead post. She goes, your audience is cancer. He's like, yeah, they're super negative towards you and hate women. Don't read the sub, Lab. Lab, like, it's horrifying. September 29th, 2022, Destiny asked Lab to meet the following week during the TwitchCon for another sexual encounter. She expressed non-committal interest. October 5th, after Destiny reiterated the sexual proposition, Lab complained that their latest stream together was posted with the title, Destiny actually convinces her to concede a trans debate. Now, I'm going to tell you now, Lab is a transphobe. She absolutely is a transphobe. You can see it on her Twitter. Lav suggests that the alternate title, Girl Gets Negged by Steven for 56 minutes straight. The top YouTube comments included, my vote is to replace Lav with the cool Ukrainian girl. Oh, that's so bad. Oh my God, that's like horrifying. The woman who definitely makes it in the streaming world because of her intellect and thoughtful conversations. That's so bad. I have to chant, I love women in my head over and over every time Lav talks. Yeah, same, bro. Same. During that stream, Lav announced that she had posted a nude to Twitter and would be returning to OnlyFans after all. Like, we didn't see that one coming. A post on Destiny subreddit praised me for predicting Lav's return to sex work. It received 768 upvotes. One of them was mine. What? Who cares about these likes and upvotes? Who cares? It's like he's trying to take down Destiny and show the clout at the same time. Like, who gives a fuck? All you had to put was a post on Destiny subreddit praised me for predicting Lav's return to sex work. We don't give a fuck how many upvotes it got. And we don't care that you were one of them. Who cares? Who cares? Do y'all care? Put a 1 in the chat if you care. 2 in the chat, you don't. Do you honestly care about how many upvotes that post on that subreddit got? 1 in the chat if you care. 2 in the chat if you don't. Like, why is that pertinent to this article? And there is so much little shit you could have took out that we didn't have to do all this. This is crazy. I don't know, Data. That's actually a really good question. Austin, if you put a 1, then why are you saying I don't care? 2 means I don't care. That's a really good question, Data. How does her husband / fiance, whoever the hell he is, how does he feel about this? Okay. By this point, a narrative about Lav has been taking root in Destiny's sphere. She was slippery, annoying, and needed to be held accountable for her contradictions. Oh my God, that's exactly how I feel about Lav right there. Slippery, annoying, and needed to be held accountable for her contradictions. 100%. That's Lav. She showed a promise and some flickering signs of intelligence. Well, this whole part could be taken out of that sentence. We could go, she showed promise, but it was imperative that she learn to take feedback and improve as an interlocutor. This right here, that whole part, that can be taken out. Because I didn't see any of that. I really didn't see any of that. I'm not going to lie. For example, Chud Logic posted a 75-minute video in November 2022 titled, Lav Loon Confronted and Exposed for Observed Clout Sharking and Flip-Flopping, in which 7 men berated Lav about the rudeness of her decision to abruptly leave a small streaming channel for a larger one. Of course, Destiny himself is prone to lying and avoiding accountability. We don't even need that part. Just saying. Cherry is a female orbiter whose streams are almost entirely focused on Destiny. In August 2022, when Melina separated from Destiny for a couple weeks over his infidelity, Destiny offered to fly Cherry out to Miami to see him and then ignored her, never actually booking the flight. A week later, Cherry wrote a tweet longer saying her fruitless pursuit of a relationship with Destiny had left her feeling ashamed to be alive. In a tweet, she added that he still gasses her up despite knowing how it will likely destabilize her, Destiny replied, agreeing that he shouldn't have made her the offer, and later confirmed that they had had a sexual relationship in the past. Okay. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I do not care about this part. You know why? She was just on his stream the other day calming him down about Brittany. So apparently him and Cherry are okay. So I don't care about this part. Because apparently they worked out whatever they worked out. Because she was on his stream. She was on his stream calming him down about Brittany. And like the Brittany bridge burning. She was calming him down. So apparently they worked this shit out. So I do not give a shit. We haven't even gotten to the daughter part, Ellis. Alright, so I don't give a fuck about that. I know her and Cherry got into it. Are you awake? Because Cherry is, and blah, blah, blah. Yes, she is. She's ready to go. I'm coming. Okay, that's when they got into it. Alright, hold on. Yeah, that's about the Cherry shit. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Coincidentally, I DM'd him at the same time and asked if he was available to talk the next night because I thought things seemed tense between us. We've been arguing about Nick Fuentes for a week, and he'd taken to banning community members who took a side in the argument. He told me he was free to talk right then. Again, I didn't understand the nature of Destiny's content at this point. I had no idea that he would agree to a conversation about our relationship while simultaneously setting up a cage match between Lab and Cherry. All cause maximum chaos. However, I ended up being quiet for most of the stream because I didn't understand why I was there. Alright, so this is when Lab and Cherry got into it. Alright. Lab was being mean. Cherry was being mean. They were having a cat fight. The stream turned into a heated debate over Lab's virtues and flaws. I defended her, but failed to recognize the extremely disturbing nature of putting the character of a potentially suicidal person on trial for entertainment, and then I left the stream. Cherry and Lab continued to fight about Lab's stance on sex work, and the Destiny half moderating, half cross-examining led to the exchange like this. Destiny, okay, so you're not going to post any nude photographs of yourself just meant to be enjoyed. It's going to be all educational stuff. Lab, well, people can jack off to those. Like, people are going to jack off on those. Oh, this was such a brain dead conversation. I remember this conversation. This shit was brain dead. Coffee, thank you for joining Just Saying Squad. I appreciate it. Oh. Hold on a second. Okay. Wait, how can they have infidelity when they're in an open relationship? I'm confused. Data. I heard Destiny explain it. Technically, okay, so they're in an open relationship, but if she gets somebody to sleep with, then he can get somebody to sleep with. In other words, they have to have somebody at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So, apparently that's how that works. No, I will post naked stuff also. Okay, well, that's porn. After the stream, he DM'd her, good combo. Sorry everyone jumps into gang up on you. Lab just brings everyone to the yard, I guess. Lab says, Christ, Destiny, smiley face. Lab, I'm killing myself. Destiny, that means Cherry wins though. Lab, LMFAO. Dude, Cherry is our word. Our slur. I hate you now. Destiny, smiley face. Lab, do you think I'm dumb? Destiny, not at all. I think you're pretty smart, to be honest. I'm just confused about organizing some concepts in your head, but it's ultra fucking hard to sort that out in literal combat arenas online. You really are trying to figure this stuff out in ultra hard mode. Try not to let random losers discourage you online. Lav said trying. Lav just wanted clout. She didn't give a fuck what she was up there talking about. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Yeah, there's rules and boundaries with open relationships just like closed ones. Yes. Yes. And if you go, and then it's considered cheating once you go past those boundaries. You know, it's all about the boundaries. Whether it's an open relationship, closed relationship, you have boundaries. And if you go beyond those boundaries, that's when it becomes infidelity. Yep. October 16, 2022, late in the night, Cherry and Stardust publicly accused me of flashing them. Okay. The whole Cherry and Stardust thing, I personally don't care. I think Cherry and Stardust fucked it up. I do. But as far as I know, they both have said, I fucked it up. So, you know what I mean? Listen, I'm trying to save this pain I'm going through right now. That's when Lab started sticking up. Okay, that's when Lab started sticking up. Okay, that's when her and Lab got into it. Cherry and Lab got into it, and Lab was sticking up for Mrgirl. And Lab and Destiny was talking on a stream, and Max goes, listening to them talk, I was sobbing. Over the course of the year, I become somewhat detached from my own content and from my own emotions. The most recent self-eviscerating video I made was called the Mrgirl Real Doll Review. It was a documentary about me fucking a sex doll and talking to my girlfriend about it. It was the first. Now, remember when we went over that? Remember when we went over that video and what I said? Do you remember what I said? It was the first time that Destiny had ever signaled to his audience that they should disagree with me on anything. I told y'all back then. That was the point where Destiny and Mrgirl's bridge started to break. Because I remember after they talked about that video and Destiny was basically telling them, dude, you were being kind of abusive to your girlfriend. At the end of it, you would think that Destiny was Mrgirl's father, and Mrgirl, he looked defeated like his dad just cussed him out. And that's the point when the bridge started to break down between Destiny and Mrgirl. Because Mrgirl took that so personal. But Destiny was right about the video. And I also believe that video finally smacked Destiny in the face on how Mrgirl really was. And I said that back then. Because during that conversation that they had, you can tell that Destiny, the light bulb started to click in his head. Like, yo, there's something wrong with this dude. It started to click. It took that fucking video to make him finally see it. It was amazingly effective. When I pushed back on him against his friendly streams with Nick Fuentes and saw that he was shutting down criticism with mass bans, I came to believe he was running a cult. and that my new audience was not really my audience at all. This was a crushing realization for me because it meant all of our conversations were essentially meaningless and that my emotional vulnerability was being used as entertainment. It's a live stream, it's all entertainment. Unfortunately, me reading this bullshit is entertainment. But I'm happy to do it. Lab wanted Cherry's accusations shut down swiftly and harshly, but Destiny clearly wanted to explore them, or want them explored, even without me present. Lab had also revealed that Destiny didn't understand me in the slightest. I also realized that I had grown to love her, and that I should have been mentoring her instead of shutting her out. I also realized that I had grown to love her. Can we talk about that statement for a second? Uh-huh. Thank you, Toots McGee. Toots McGee fixed it. This is when I opened my eyes to realize that I could use her. I fixed it, Xylie. Good job, Toots. Yeah, I also realized that I had grown to love her. Yes, red flags. By allowing Lab to slam Cherry over her accusation, Destiny had set up a face-off between us. Now either Cherry would look like a falsely accusing woman, one of the worst to be in the eyes of Destiny's community, or I would look like a sexual harasser. I was furious, and not only was he exploiting my situation, he didn't even DM me or wait until I could be available to represent myself. Cherry joined the stream saying, I heard he was getting dragged. She proceeded to defend herself in only the way she could by attacking me. I joined the stream soon after, beginning with, ladies and gentlemen, the court calls Max Carson to the witness stand. I was terrified. Cherry was furious at me, hated Lab, and was in love with Destiny, who was pointedly not going to bat for me. Her accusation relied solely on her memory, and while calling her a vindictive liar might have been the safest move for me, it also goes against everything I believe in. Standing up on camera wearing the same clothes as I was when I supposedly flashed her, I asked her to walk me through the timeline of events and explain why she thought I did it. I stood up in front of the camera, humiliated, frightened, blah, blah, blah. The other streamers in the call, Zerka and our relevant, seemed to find this compelling. Likely fearing a dog pile against herself, Cherry interrupted me and repeatedly said, so I asked Destiny to moderate, when Zerka, who does not like me, prompted Destiny to shut down the fake cancellation attempt. Destiny said, I'm letting these two sort it out. I'm not jumping down anyone's throat, yet I've always given my opinion on it earlier. I said, we've hit a dead end. The dead end is that there's no recording, and we all have Cherry's testimony. I don't even have a counter testimony. I don't remember what I did. We all watched the section of the video where I supposedly flashed her. I was not visible, but we could see Cherry's reaction, which did not indicate she was being flashed. Lab took the opportunity to attack, but I stopped her saying, you're very, very passionate and very feisty. This is actually kind of an important moment for my life right now, so I just want to let Cherry finish what she's saying. Cherry said, I think if you did pull them down, I would have said it in the VOD, and I think I'm getting confused and making incorrect statements. There we go. And that's the end of the Cherry situation. Fighting back, sobbing breakdown, which I knew... Fighting back a sobbing breakdown. I replied, okay, I understand. I believe you that you're confused. I believe you this is not intentional. Zerka, Cherry's a liar. She's even doubled down. Me, I swear on my life I believe you. I don't think you're lying. I don't think you're being malicious. Something made you uncomfortable. Obviously, either me standing up, my body, the conversation, something about what I did made you uncomfortable. That much is clear. Lycan, one of Destiny's mods, muted Lab and chastised her and Destiny indirectly for not taking the conversation seriously. He said that he would continue to mute anyone who wouldn't grow the fuck up, and said Destiny could fire him if he objected. I was grateful. He paved the way for Cherry and I to reach an understanding, and that our previous conversation had made her accountable, and that it made sense that she would read malintent in my actions, but that she'd probably been mistaken. I asked Destiny, as the writer of history, what happened here. He said it seemed like you were adjusting your pants. That's what I saw. I didn't see anything more than that. I wouldn't assume there's any, malintent or anything, but I wouldn't see enough to convince me of that. Do you need more of that, or do I need to be more clear? I don't think you intentionally try to be creepy anybody out. Why is this whole part here? You worked it out, so why do you have to put this whole goddamn story in this fucking article? Holy shit. Damn, there's no point to this. It doesn't make him look good. He had an issue with Cherry. Him and Cherry worked it out. Destiny was like, I don't think you flashed anybody, so there's no bad guy here. There's no bad guy here, so what's the fucking point of it? God damn. There's no point in this. This whole damn thing could have been a tweet. Period. Like an unmuzzled Lab, I think it sucks so bad, Steven, that you have not come to Max's aid at all. I think that you know. Destiny, careful. Hold on. If you want to be... Lab, we just saw Cherry fucking lie about it. She did not concede. She doubled down on it. Now, the only reason why Lab is saying that, because Zerka said it. Destiny, you're assuming, hold on, Lab, no, let me finish, okay? Max cannot defend himself right now, because if he does, he looks really bad. So he needs you. He needs you to create a narrative, or not create a narrative, but to tell the general public that he's not creepy, antisocial rapist, and you will not do it for some reason. I tried to interject, but Destiny told me to shut the fuck up. Destiny, Lab, you just made the exact same fucking mistake that Cherry did. Cherry saw an action. She assumed a state of mind. Don't ever fucking roll your eyes at me like that. I swear to God, if I ever see you do that again. Lab says, or what? Destiny says, stop. So Cherry's huge fuck up here was that she assumed a state of mind, and she assumed an interaction that possibly wasn't there. And I did say that unequivocally. I said that in clear terms. I think most people would understand. I don't think Max did anything weird or creepy, and I think it was probably dumb to tweet it out. I've already said this, okay? Your problem, Lab, is that you're assuming that Cherry is like just fucking lying. Okay, now it could be. And then Lab said, she did just lie. Destiny said, saying something that is not true is not the same thing as lying. Do you understand that? Lab says, no, I don't. He's saying that she was confused, is what Max said. Destiny says, no, stop, okay, a lie implies intent, okay? If I tell you I'm going to be home by 5, Lab says no, and it's an argument about the fucking Cherry thing. Blah, 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 they argue, Lab don't shut the fuck up, Destiny don't shut the fuck up, and every now and then Mrgirl punches in. You can go see the fucking shit. I left the stream a mess. There we go, Max. Max left the stream a mess. The truth was Cherry didn't last long. All of the orbiters made sure to publicly attack me once they learned I was writing this piece. When I DM'd her asking for an interview, she said, fuck off. Damn right, Terry. During the stream, Destiny and Lab had the following conversation over DMs. Destiny, you're on your way to success. I'm proud of you. Good little drama farmer. I'm gonna cut your throat. Twit longer me. Do it. Hashtag me too. I'm gonna kill you. Lab, don't you ever call me a bitch like that again. This is all fun. Do not do that. Destiny with the... Destiny's such a fuckboy. He's such a fuckboy in the DMs. I swear to God. Lab, you're a good streamer, but you need to be a good friend to Max right now. Destiny said he is fine. You guys blew this up. I'll just go ahead and say 1,000,000 times more than it needed to be. Stove said heart. Lab said heart. Destiny, sorry if bitch is a trigger from you. I won't call you that anymore. Don't call me a simp, though. I'll fucking kill you. Destiny saying we spoke face to face. Mate. Lab, ... I didn't say while you were eating me out. Oh, God. My tooth hurts so bad. Oh, my tooth hurts so bad. That hurt. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I'm dying right now. It hurts so bad. Yeah, she scored a point with that one, I will say. Oh my God. Okay, 2 days later. Lab, you calling me a dumb bitch has opened up the most insane 24 hours to me. I don't want to tell you what to do on your platform. It's your life. I will be bowing out. I cannot handle the vitriol from your audience. I obviously know it's an acquired taste, but the amount of people just spamming me with it is a lot. Sorry, I didn't want it to look like I was 100% blaming you for viewer response to me. Destiny, bro, you are insanely combative online. I have been so unbelievably patient in our conversations, but you go so hard over and over again, and I don't know what you expect. But listen, you're always free to do what you want, matey. Lab, I appreciate you being patient with me, but you blowing up and calling me a dumb bitch with your audience was a decision you made that is affecting me. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and say it now. Lab, you were being a dumb bitch in those streams. There's nothing else to call you. You were literally being dumb, as in, you would say one thing, 15 minutes later, you would say the opposite, okay? You were being dumb. And quite frankly, you were being a bitch, because you would go up in those streams like you were queen bitch, like you were the one that everybody needed to bow down to you. Who the fuck were you? So, collectively together, you were being a dumb bitch. She was being a dumb bitch. That's exactly what she was being. Like, ma'am. Good God. If the shoe fits, wear that motherfucker. Right? I appreciate you being patient with me, but you blowing up and calling me a dumb bitch with your audience was a decision you made that is affecting me. If that was just us and we were in person, it would have been different. I still wouldn't be happy. You told me you know your community is toxic to women. Why would you not keep that in mind when speaking to me? I'm mad at myself. I'm frustrated with you. I'm not blaming you for everything you just did. I just want to be more aware of how I'm feeling and the way I feel, and think you should be aware of the parasocial influence of your audience. You know what? Wait a minute. Something just hit me. During that conversation that we watched, that Stardust was in when That one conversation that Shaylin ended up joining. Lav literally said that she did not know what was going to be in this article. But if these were DMs between Lav and Destiny, then wouldn't she had to have given them to Mrgirl? So then, in part, she would know what would be in the fucking article? I'm just saying. Would she not know what was going to be in the article? Like, girl, what? Anyway. I just want you to be more aware of how I'm feeling, the way I feel, and think you should be aware of the parasocial influence your audience has. Ma'am. Right here is your problem, Lav. Right here. You fell in love with that Destiny dick. You fell in love with that Destiny clout. Like, apparently some women have. You didn't want to be the side chick. That's how I honestly believe. You fell in love with it, girl. You fell in love with it. That's why you're so damn aggro about it. Honestly. You have called me and others a million names. You are totally out of line if me calling you a bitch is what sets things over the line. Exactly. And if it was in person, of course it's nicer because we're not arguing. Laugh. Steven, I don't have the audience you have. And we're friends. People read that. Okay, I hate this fucking argument. I hate this goddamn argument. I hate it. Lav, you decided to go on that stream in front of Destiny's audience. You knew the size of Destiny's audience. You cannot in turn around and throw his audience in his face. And the size of his audience in his face. I fucking hate that. If you can talk shit, you can get talk shit about you. I don't give a fuck if you got 5 subs, 50 subs, 500, 5,000, 5 fucking million. I don't give a fuck. If you can sit there and talk shit about someone, they have the right to talk shit right fucking back. God, I hate that argument. Stop hiding behind your low numbers. And she can shut the hell up because how many subs does she have on TikTok? Girl, you came from a big platform, so shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Stupid shit. That's stupid. Destiny, then why are you accusing me of being a simp for someone when I'm just trying to be impartial? Laugh. And they're like him, okay, Steven's totally done with this bitch, let's go nuclear. I was implying you were being a simp, first of all, and I was implying you unconfrontational. Destiny's like, you literally said it, what? And second, why are you so scared of being a simp? Why is the most insane thing? Did I? God damn it. Destiny, because you're accusing me of being biased in a situation because I want to fuck someone? It's literally hardcore enforcing the misogyny of why I'm trying to weed out of my community. Lab's like, I don't think that's what I said. Destiny, question marks. Lab, I think you were worried about another twit longer or dirt she'd have on you if you didn't defend her. Woo, Lab, says Steven. Look at your subreddit. A sampling of popular comments across 10 posts made about Lab after the most recent stream. Is Lab actually the most dishonest and logically inconsistent orbiter, or is it just more noticeable since she's more aggressive than the others? Oh, God. Hold on. Pseudo-intellectual is still too generous. They're saying Lab is dumb, which I agree, she is. Because she is literally a dumb bitch. I mean, I'm not gonna argue those. You don't get to talk to me like that is crazy. Guess what, Goofy? He already did. The fact that he'd been so patient with you and even nice to you in person by your own admission should probably be a sign that you massively fucked up that stream at least. Girl, I've had worse shit said to me. Lab, look at your YouTube comments. A sampling of popular comments in the most recent stream. God damn, what's she just putting comments on here? Destiny says lying requires intent. Lab, no. This is a prime example of Lab just saying whatever she feels like at the moment and not holding any actual consistent beliefs. She just says whatever she feels like at the moment. Yes, that's what she does. Lab, here's the funny part. You actually do that. You actually do that, Lab. Exactly, Knight Rider. It's amazing how Lab can come out of drama that doesn't involve her looking like the worst person. A real talent to be that unlikable. Meows number 2. This is cry bully behavior. Yes. So I put amazing how Cherry made basically false harassment allegations and doubled down on them, and Lab is still more likable, period. Somebody says dogpiling. Destiny did a reply of ... Lab says no concession. You're steadfast in that you handled everything great and correctly. An hour later, Destiny posted the following on his offline chat. Prepare yourselves for when I get back home. No more soft moderating. We're hardcore moderating all ironic, unerotic misogyny until it is gone from all parts of our community. The problem is, I can have a legion of dumb fuck men on stream and you fucking R-words will never hate men for it because 98% of you are men. But every time it's a woman acting like a dumb fuck, it's incel factory. She is making me hate all women. How can I not hate women after this? Oh my god. I mean, it's true. Late at night, Lab reacted to Destiny's new decree by jokingly DMing him. And she goes, okay, come over. I'm wet. Oh, you know what? You know what? She makes me want to bang my head against the wall. Let me tell you. She makes me want to bang my head against the wall. Literally. Literally. Damn, Chud is still live? How long is this lab part? I thought he was just going to do the lab part. Chud has been live for 11 and a half hours. God damn. God damn, Chud. I mean, now, we could... You know, technically, I could have him be reading all this, because that's all he's doing is reading it. I mean, I could just hop on over to Chud Logic, find the place that we're at, and we could let him read it. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there. He was streaming for 3 when his chat told him it dropped. Oh, God. That's funny. Oh, I gotta put this in, save to watch later. Okay. Alright. Hold on one second. I gotta take a break for a quick second, because, my mouth is killing me. Oh, God. This tooth is killing me. All right. Do it if you want to, Queen. I might end up doing it. Yeah, I don't know, and I don't know what time that is in my time. Yes, that girl is cray cray. She really is. I'm gonna give y'all some music. I'm gonna go make myself some coffee because I really want something hot. All right, so give me a second. I'm gonna give y'all some music just for me to make a cup of coffee, like brew my cup of coffee. So hold on one second. And of course, it's going to be ad friendly because that's how we roll. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, my music list is okay, here we go. All right, I'll be right back.
You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think you're different? Man, you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many obstacles, you gotta stop it, yo. You gotta take it slow, you can't be a pro. Don't waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. I'm gonna make my move, I'm gonna make it soon. And I'll do it cause it's what I wanna fucking do. Cause all these opinions and all these positions, they come in millions, they blocking your vision. But no, you can't listen, that shit is all fiction. Cause you hold the power as long as you're dreaming.
There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Fight back.
You ain't gonna make it, you ain't never ever gonna break it. You can never beat them and they're better than you face it. Thinking that they give a damn, you're not, think a straight kid. No, they don't give a damn, you got what I'm saying? I'm not fucking playing, I'll give it to you straight, man. There's too many others and you're not that great, man. Stop what you're saying, stop what you're making. Everybody here knows that you just faking. Nah, I don't wanna hear it anymore, I don't wanna hear it anymore. All these fucking thoughts, they are not what I need anymore. I'm about to shut the motherfucking door on all you poor ass haters with your heads in the clouds. Talking out loud so proud, you better shut your goddamn mouth before I do more, speak out. It's about to head south.
You're never gonna make it. There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Fight back.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to I don't want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once.
Okay, I'm back. What is up, everybody? Thank you. I need to make, because my coffee maker can make single cups, so I need to make me a single cup of coffee. So I appreciate it. How are we doing? Are we doing good? We doing all right? Yes, no, maybe, sort of, kind of. How do you think about this article so far? Xylie, the channel caught fire while you were out. Well, I totally expect that from my chat. If it didn't catch fire, they're not partying right. Okay? Listen, it ain't a party unless something breaks. Okay? It ain't a party unless something breaks. That's the rules. I think it's good to know that Mrgirl is at an 8th grade reading level. Toots! You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Alright. I'm good. Enjoying the audiobook. Awesome. Okay, so, oh God, that feels so good, by the way. This coffee feels so good right now. We might end up taking several breaks where I keep drinking coffee because it's actually soothing. Oh God. Alright, Lav says, okay, I don't know if you have other shit going on, or you just like being fired up. This is nothing argument. I had a moment the other day. I'm not mad. I hope you're not mad because I haven't given you a reason to be. This right here sounds like a woman coping and trying to make the man that she really likes not be mad at her. Been there, done that in my life. Destiny, I get extremely fucking triggered when I'm getting shit on from both sides, so eventually it just makes me completely disconnect from the issue and I stop caring because it's absolutely not worth it. I can hear him saying that in my head. Lav, I totally get that. Sorry for adding to it. Hope you're well otherwise. Take care of yourself. October 22nd, Lav co-hosted my call-in show. Oh, I think I remember this. I told her I had just confronted Destiny about how he treats his orbiters. I described how his system was rigged to make us look bad, and if we somehow managed to successfully challenge him, he would ban support for us anyway. Okay. This right here, I described how the system was rigged to make us look bad. No, sir. No, sir. Mrgirl, anybody with any kind of common fucking sense already knew that you looked bad. Even when Destiny had you on his panels all the fucking time, there were those of us going, Destiny, why are you giving this guy a chance? He's a piece of shit. Come to find out, ABBA was even warning his ass. We all knew he was a piece of shit. We all knew you were a piece of shit, Mr. Girl. We all knew you were a piece of shit. We were wondering why Destiny didn't see you as a piece of shit. You know why? You know why, Mr. Girl? Because you made yourself look bad. Not anyone else. You make yourself look bad. Exactly, Amber. He never actually looked good, in my opinion. Period. You make yourself look bad, sir. Nobody else. You do it all on your own. Just by the words that come out of your fucking mouth. You make yourself look bad. So why are you trying to blame somebody else? You don't think Destiny wasn't hearing it from people that he had you on his fucking panels? Because people already looked at you like an alleged pedophile. And anybody who went back and saw how you were talking to your girlfriend and those panini type videos that you made during the panini, they would know that you were verbally and mentally abusive and emotionally abusive to your girlfriend. We been knew you were a piece of shit. We been knew you were a piece of shit. Lav said that that's what we signed up for. We would be dogpile in exchange for Destiny doing us a favor of bringing us on stream. I was adamant that it was not a favor. We've been cast on as entertainment program and we should be treated with dignity rather than be abused. You weren't abused. You know what I find funny about all this? This is what I find fucking hilarious about Mr. Girl. Bro. Let's have a chat. Bro. I think it's fucking hilarious that you have the caucasity to sit here and say that you're being abused when you're an abusive fuck to people you talk to. There's a huge difference between when you get mad at a man versus when you get mad at a woman. There is a distinct abusiveness you do when you talk to your girlfriend in front of a camera, which you have admitted in a 3.5-hour conversation with Nicholas DiOrio. You admitted that everything you say out of your mouth is true. You have also admitted, I can't remember whose stream it was on, but you have said that every single one of your videos with your girlfriend were real. So you know what that makes you? Abusive. Because you can't tell me if those videos are real, and you said they were, you confirmed they were real conversations, that makes you abusive. Period. I told her that this defense of him made her sound like Harvey Weinstein. Lav said, oh, Jesus Christ. Lav said, I needed to learn the difference between setting boundaries for myself and trying to control other people. I countered that any boundary can be described in both ways. For example, I go over to someone's house, I have to be allowed to use their bathroom. If not, then I don't want to be there. But you could also frame that as me telling them how to run their household. I said if I could live with Destiny having an advantage in all discussions and having more sway over the audience, but not with him banning me and anyone who agrees with me from his subreddit, where issues and narratives are discussed more thoughtfully than on stream. I'd been banned from his subreddit 2 days prior. Destiny would later tell me that he didn't want me whipping up too much negative sentiment about him with my criticism that he was sanitizing Nick Fuentes. Okay, from what I heard, Mr. Girl, you were schizo posting on that Reddit. I heard you were going crazy on that Reddit. One after the other. Going crazy, going crazy, going crazy. And it's his Reddit. Who are you to tell him how to run his Reddit? Who are you to tell him how to run his Reddit? You may not like it, but who are you to tell him that? You can't tell somebody how to run their house. Like, I truly hope somebody tried to tell me how to run my stream. I wish somebody would. No, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. Yeah, I heard it was in the hundreds too. Like, I heard it was triple digits, the post that he was posting back to back to back to back to back. Like, he was literally schizo posting from what I heard. From what I heard, he was schizo posting. I want to say, and I'm not 100% sure, so don't quote me on this, but I want to say somebody said something like over 180 posts. Something like that. But that's only a number I kind of remember hearing or somebody telling me. But I don't have something that I can go to and say, yes, that was the amount. But I could have sworn somebody told me it was like 180. That's schizo. That's like doing 5,000 tweets in 3 days by somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Voldemort. We're going to call her Voldemort because we don't talk about her on this channel. It does sound like he's coping, Knight Rider. Yes, that's exactly what he's doing. He's coping. He's mad that Daddy Destiny got mad at him over... Well, he is mad that Daddy Destiny is disappointed in him about that fucking video he put out. This is what it all stems from. Everybody says it stems from the subreddit. I would agree. I think the subreddit made him go to a different degree, okay? But I think it literally started with his real doll review and how Destiny reacted to it. I think that's where the first grain of Destiny is going to really find me out now. I think that was the first grain of Destiny thinking to myself, holy shit, everyone might have been right about him all along. And then Destiny started acting like it. Because afterwards, if you notice, Destiny started talking to him a little bit differently. Max was real sad around Destiny after that. I'm telling you, it started with that real doll review. What's up, Twig? Lab countered that Destiny doesn't care about any of that and that I have to choose if I'm going to leave or be his little monkey and dance for him. She told me he can't be trained to treat people well and that I should let go of the idea that I can teach him how to be a good friend. Why do I feel like... Wait. Is that how that really went down? Because I thought it was Mrgirl telling her to leave Destiny. But he's making it sound like she told him to leave Destiny. Where's Maggot Edits? Maggot would probably know this. I wish Courtney was in here because she would really know. But she's probably in Chud Logic stream. Was it Lab that... Like, I remember their conversation, but I don't remember that part. Was it her? Maggot, was it Lab that suggested to Mrgirl to leave Destiny, or was it Mrgirl that suggested to Lab to leave Destiny? Because the way he makes it sound here, he makes it sound like it was Lab's idea. But I thought it was Mrgirl's idea. Because Mrgirl was pissed off about the real doll review, and then Nick Fuentes running around. Do you remember? I want to say it was Mrgirl, but I could be wrong because he sure is making it look like it was Lab's idea. No, it was the other way around. It was Mrgirl. Lord have mercy. Okay, so I'm not crazy then. It was Mrgirl's idea. Dear Jesus and Lord in heaven above. Okay, the following day, Lab DM'd Destiny. I didn't mean to talk shit about you. Just level with Max and find a middle ground. He does smiley faces. I'm too baby for drama. Nah, bitch. Nah. You don't get to play that card. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. After everything you've been through on those streams, you don't get to play that fucking card. As much shit as you talk on fucking people's live streams, you don't get to play that fucking card. You're a baby. You're too baby for drama. Bitch, shut up. Talk shit, get hit. Talk shit, get hit. The fuck? Why are you driving me crazy, M8? I am, yes. What did I do? I feel like I've been handling this well. He does smiley faces. Destiny, how do you speak about me is insane, and to some extent how you speak about the community. I just watched what you said about me on stream, and I actually want to murder you. He said that she was childish and unempathetic. Destiny, smiley faces. Okay, apparently Destiny's one of those that if he gives you a bunch of smiley faces, it's heavy sarcasm. I'm one of those, if you'll see me get in an argument with somebody or somebody's being a little shitty to me on Twitter, if normally, I'm going to give y'all a little inside secret about me. Normally, if I'm grumpy and I didn't really like what was said, and this is normally, not every time, but normally I'll do a LOL in small cases. Now, if I do it in large cases, I actually think it's funny. But if I do a small case LOL, not LUL, but LOL, I don't think that shit's funny. Just to let y'all know. Now go back and watch it. Now go back and look at my responses to y'all going, shit, she didn't think that shit was funny. I'll do a small LOL. Or if I'm arguing with somebody, I do a small LOL. That's not for chats, though. Chats are different because I don't feel like hitting the caps key or whatever. But on Twitter, a small LOL means, yeah. Maggot edit. I already read you like a book. You don't even know. Damn, Maggot. All right, call my ass out then. Y'all should ask Skip about that. That shit's so funny. Skip can always tell if I'm in her DM and I'll do a little, I'll tell her something that's going on and I do a little LOL. She goes, oh, you pissed, huh? I'm like, yes. Yes, I am. Data says, yep. He has a strong mix of abandonment issues and narcissism. When Destiny started pulling back, he got super wounded and decided to go in rage-filled revenge. Yes. 100%. So Lab says, can I come on? Now, notice Lab says here, can I come on? The day after she supposedly told Mrgirl to leave Destiny? What? What? He says anytime. The resulting conversation would be uploaded to Destiny's channel with the title, Destiny finally takes gloves off, debate ends in tears. The framing of this drama has me stressed out. Good, feel stressed because you have no problem running your mouth on 15 other fucking channels about this quote unquote drama. He's not wrong because she was on a media tour. He's not wrong. When did I talk shit? What did I say? The way you characterize me as a blithering fucking moron, oh, he just doesn't care about me. He's being me. And it's the whole reason his community hates me. You even said personally to me, you said that one phrase, and I said to you is a big reason why you were getting. And then Lab, it emboldens your community, which is just true. Destiny said, I've told you a million times what gets you the most hate. And I see it happening over and over and over and over again, just to sticky note it over the conversation. Let me say it real quick. Okay, so, all right. So we're seeing how Destiny, when he is in a DM with you and he's pissed, because I can literally hear him saying this shit in my head. Lab's like, no, because here's the problem. You think that I'm counting every single bit of criticism or everything about me and your subreddit as misogyny. And I've repeatedly said I don't think that's the case. I think that 80% of it is probably pretty constructive. A lot of these people are mostly just give me feedback on how to have winning debates or how to talk smoother or how to be more logical, right? That's fine. Even if they say it in a mean way, that's fine. You literally gave him a bunch of fucking screenshots showing what people were saying in the Reddit and the YouTube. And those comments weren't even bad. But yet you were complaining about these comments. What is wrong with her? Twig 100%. This is why I don't talk to people in DMs. All this shit right here is why I don't talk to people in DMs. Okay, that's great that you're saying this right now. But when you're on other platforms, you're saying things like, oh, well, his audience has a lot of groypers in it. My audience has a lot of groypers in it. What a weird statement to say. You spend more time on alt-right groyper platforms than I do. Do you understand that? Period. Not wrong. Groypers are followers of the far right, while supremacist Nick Fuentes... Okay, yeah, Nick Fuentes followers. Lab. Okay, Steven, sure. But I'm not interacting with as many males as you. First of all. So I think in a space that is dominated mostly by males, there's going to be a little bit of misogyny, and that's bred more than if it's an all-female space. Let me tell you something. With some research that I've been doing lately, and living life, sometimes them women are worse than men when it comes to misogyny. Because they're petty. Just saying. Like, take commentary community. Everybody talks about how misogynistic the commentary community is. Well, let me let you in on something. It's not just the men in the commentary community that's misogynistic. It's not just the men. It really isn't. A lot of the women are too. Yeah, Top Tomato, you know where I'm at on the scrolly thing? I'm only here on the scrolly thing. We're not even down here yet. We're here. I started here. Xylie, do you believe that women can be misogynist? Fuck yes, they can. I'm about to start covering like one or two of them. Yes, absolutely. I'm about to show you examples after all this Mrgirl shit. I've already been doing the research. I'm about to show you examples of women being misogynistic. I mean, to the point where they're blaming the women for getting beat up in a abusive relationship. They're blaming the women for not cooking right, cleaning right, nagging, stuff like that. Shit, sometimes women are the biggest haters. Sometimes women are nastier. It just depends on who the person is. Misogyny isn't just with men. Misogyny's not just men. It really isn't. Bingo, and Stan. Yeah, Willie Mack had one in his videos. The first one I'm going at. Alright. Where am I at? Okay, Steven, sure, but I'm not interacting with any males of you, first of all, so I think the space is dominated mostly by males. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Okay, you're totally pivoted away from the original claim, but go ahead. Lab, you just don't let me fucking finish. First of all, so even if 80% of the criticism is valid, 20% of it is so fucking loud that they're posting pictures of me without my makeup on. They're telling me to go back to sex work, that I should just shut my fucking mouth. Okay, well, I mean, the other part, they shouldn't be doing that. But I will say, I totally agree with that statement. You should just shut your fucking mouth. I do agree with that. Destiny countered that the ugliest comments about Lab are on Twitter, which he can't control and which shouldn't reflect on him or his community. She argued against his framing that she was trying to hold him accountable for anything and explained that she was instead trying to express how it felt to have him refuse to protect her. He can't protect... Jesus Christ. Okay, you people are literally acting like he's standing there with a sword and a shield and he can literally stop these people. That he can literally go to these people's homes and stop these people. She does. She wants that girl for treatment. Alright. Lav says, I'm having a really hard time coming to grips with the fact that I've been stupid online. I think it's a lot all at once to have some people hate me, which isn't about you. That's obviously very much about me. I'm really grateful to you for spending... Blah, blah, blah. She trailed off almost crying. Blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to be another girl that cries on your stream. Blah, blah, blah. It's just them talking about how she's coping. Which, listen, all right, I understand getting harassed online. I get it. I understand that. Okay, I'm not saying that harassment didn't happen. But she was literally in a conversation. She would literally say one thing, 10 minutes later say the absolute opposite. If she got pushback on it. And people were calling her out for it. But that's what happens when you go on a platform like that. You're going to get exposed for your bullshit if you go in there with the attempt of pushing bullshit. Okay, so Destiny said, you're like, I don't really want to be friends with Steven because I don't think he knows how to treat people properly. I'm not going to train anybody how to treat me well. I think you shouldn't be friends with him either. Oh, so apparently she did say that. Oh. And then Lyle said, I never said that you and Max should not be friends. I said that he should let go. What the fuck does that... Well, Destiny asked, what does that mean? I don't think that you get it because you have very detached attachment style. I don't think that you understand what ancient attachment is and what it feels like, and that's fine. You know, have you ever met a really dumb person trying to use big words? That's a lab. Okay, so they're talking about interpersonal struggling. This is a brain dead conversation. I'm sorry. I'm not doing it. This is a brain dead fucking conversation. Okay, the following morning, after brain dead conversation. Oh, wait, hold on. No. Jesus, holy fucks, her and Max are like two of the most mindfucky people to navigate conversations with. It's actually insane. Okay. That day, I watched this stream with Shaylin in our living room TV. Near the end, Shaylin started crying and said, this is the first time I've seen his face close up like this, and I've never been able to see how sad he is. The following morning, October 24th, Destiny streamed his reaction to a clip of a conversation between Lav and Brittany Simon, another fellow Destiny orbiter. Well, not anymore. Hint goes, have you ever met a really dumb person fail at using small words? That's also Lav. Yes, Evangelina, yes. They're all trying to weaponize therapy language, and I'm pretty sure none of these wackos are therapists. Period, point blank, period. In that clip, Lav said that because she is propensity of self-abandon, the criticism on Destiny subreddit hits particularly hard. Brittany, who said she has borderline personality disorder, agreed. Mrgirl doesn't like Brittany. Brittany was one of the ones that when she pushed back on him, he got pissed. Destiny went on a rant about how he perceived his last tendency to blame her psychological problems on others. Stop externalizing everything to things that are in your fucking head. Fix it, figure it out. The uses of psychology language. Oh my God, we just said this in the chat. The uses of psychology language to everything is so fucking grating. Kill me. I have the propensity of self-abandon. Shut the... No. Fix it. Do something. What? Just stop. Stop using these words. I have an ancient attachment style. Who cares? Fix it. Do something about it. Oh, this is my blame box. Oh, did you say that I'm blah, blah, blah? Well, here's my attachment style. Oh, did you say blah, blah, blah? Well, I have OCD. Oh, did you say blah, blah, blah? No, that's who you are. Do something about it. Lav and Max are both incredibly adept at gaslighting and darboing. They're both so fucking good at it. Lav, not as much. Max is very good. Max is very good because that's how Matt. Oh my God. That's how Max got you, Destiny. Darbo is when you basically flip the script and you make the other person feel bad when you should probably be the one that feels bad. It stands for deny, attack, and reverse the victim and offender. If you ever feel like you're in a personal relationship with somebody and you feel bad a lot, and every time you try to confront them about them making you feel bad, somehow by the end of the conversation you always are the one that's in the wrong now, it doesn't necessarily mean they're doing that, and you could actually be in the wrong and you fucked up, but that should be a key to you that something needs to change about your interactions with that person. I mean, period. And here he says, I still do it to Mel. I love you, Mel. There are some people that are good at navigating conversations and making it so that you're the problem, even though it's their fault. About 10 minutes later, Lab DM Destiny. I don't know if she was watching Destiny stream. Hey, I like to talk off stream. I don't want to stress you out. Doesn't need to happen immediately, just whenever you have a free night. Yeah, sure thing. I'm free tonight or tomorrow night if you want matey. I hate the fact that he says matey. Okay, can we change this word? Because that's so... Don't y'all call me a boomer when he's using shit like this. Tonight's works. I appreciate you saying I'm not dumb. I don't appreciate you calling me an abuser. Christ almighty. Oh my God. That night, things came to a head in a stream that would later be titled ABBA Confronts Destiny, Triggers Meltdown, 13-Person Debate, Civil War. Voltage Mike says, I want to take somebody like Lab and make them work a 9 to 5 at McDonald's. They won't last. Bruh. No, they won't. No, 100%. They will not last. 100%. No, they would not last at all. At all. Like, in no way in hell would they last. Oh, God. You know what, guys? I know I missed last week's. I know I missed last week's members only stream. I might have to miss tomorrow's. I don't know. Ugh. This is killing me. I had plans to speak with Destiny about the power dynamics in his relationships with his orbiters, but I joined because I saw Lav getting dogpiled in a discussion about how dumb she is. I think that's the one where ABBA went off on her. Is that the one where ABBA went off on her and told her how she goes back and forth on shit? Destiny defended her from ABBA, said, I would say that Sneeko does worse than Lab because at least at the end of the day, Lab is like, yeah, maybe I'm dumb and maybe I'm not thinking this through and maybe I'm too aggressive, and at least she'll admit it, even if I feel like it might be kind of a half cope. But Sneeko wouldn't say that at all. I mean, if I can get somebody to read it for me, I would greatly fucking appreciate it. Not gonna lie. But I don't have anybody that could read it for me. And I don't know if I want to ask somebody to read all this. Jaded, do you want to read all this? Do you want to come? You want to go and read all this? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. This hurts. Jada, if you want to read it, get in on air. And let me put my headset on. No, Mitch is not going to read it. Because Mitch don't have all day to be on stream. At least I know Jaded ain't got nothing to do. What's up, Jaded? Hold on, I can't talk to you. Hold on, wait, don't say anything yet, because I don't have my headset on. Girl, I'm dying. Wait, are you there?
Nope. Yep.
Okay, hold on. Talk.
Hello. Hello.
Okay, hold on. Don't talk yet. Well, I mean, yeah. Talk.
Hello. Hi.
Oh, God, you are low, girl. Hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry. Turn me up.
Talk.
Hello.
Girl,
Hello,
okay,
everybody.
what I need you to do is turn yourself up on Discord. Or get closer to your mic.
I'm pretty close.
Okay, keep going. Okay.
Hello.
Okay, hold on.
Hang on.
Keep going.
Hello?
Oh, shit. Hello. Good. Right there. Don't move. Don't move, bitch. Okay.
I turned my mic up.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, if it helps you,
Yeah.
I can read. I don't have any commentary, but I can read.
I got commentary for days.
And I don't know why you had to call me out and tell everyone that I ain't got nothing to do, but you right.
Ma'am. Shut
I don't.
up. Stop.
I mean,
Stop
I could be
fucking-
working on shorts, but I'm here.
Wait, is this gonna show up? Wait. Yes. Okay, here we go. Alright. Hold on. Let me switch. Okay. So, well, they won't be able to see the bubbles, but that's okay. We don't need the bubbles. We don't need the bubbles.
You don't need the bubbles.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is my editor, Jada Take. Yes, she does have a YouTube channel that she doesn't really upload anymore. It's full of shorts for me that is hidden, so I can download them.
True story.
Wait, I have the
everyone.
screenshots to prove it. Prove what? What are you proving? Oh, I already know that about Mitch. Oh. Okay, we are... Alright, Okay, go right here. Start here.
Okay. Lav, having just joined the call, tried to interject while Abba talked over her. If Lav is saying, I'm compromised in some kind of way, I need attention or whatever the fuck it is that she's saying, compelling her to do this stuff, okay, there's no point in having these discussions, because even if you do prove her wrong, well, then she says, I'm confused. Lav said, you'd rather me not acknowledge that I have shortcomings? Abba replied, I would rather you not have conversations if you don't think.
Okay, hold on. This is when ABBA pretty much told her, you a dumb bitch. This was amazing.
Don't talk if you don't think.
All right, go ahead.
Destiny said, for you, it sounds like you're taking accountability by saying, I don't know. But for ABBA, it feels like that's a way of avoiding accountability by making extreme statements and then saying, I don't know.
Yep.
Lab. Sure. But do you know how inhuman it is for a person to, in the middle of a conversation, be like, oh my God, you're so right. I'm so wrong. That's not normal. Me. Lav, don't let them Mott and Bailey you?
Mott and Bailey you.
Abba said, you don't think when you talk. That's what you're responding to. Don't let Steven slip in some charitable sounding bullshit that you can respond to instead. After she continued to defend herself, I said, Lav, I think you should reject the premise that your character is on trial and that it's acceptable for Abba to come in and just start criticizing you. I think even by responding to his criticisms, it's a weird situation where it's like everybody who has an opinion on whether Lav is full of shit should just come in and start talking about it. Abba left and we talked about our grievances with Destiny. Lav said she wished he'd express public remorse about calling her a dumb bitch, and he said he never would.
Wait, so we talked about our grievances with Destiny, and she's still on the dumb bitch part.
Yeah.
Okay, what bothers me about Lab is, and you know a little bit just by watching this shit, but what bothers me about Lab is, it's like, she can say whatever she wants to whoever she wants, but God forbid you call something as simple as a dumb bitch. Now, I know it does trigger some people, but girl, ma'am.
Right.
If that's the worst you get called, you are pretty fucking privileged. I'm just saying. She would die if she was me. She would die.
Especially online.
Yeah.
Bitch online is, that's not really that bad in my opinion.
Yeah. She would absolutely die if it was me.
True. Yeah.
Maggot says, what bothers me about her is she's a pussy ass little bitch, period. Period.
Oh no, my screen just
okay, hold on. Everybody hates you in the subreddit, so I think that changed things much. Definitely, I saw the difference. Me, Lav, calling Cherry a dumb bitch doesn't have the same effect as you calling Lav a dumb bitch because you have... This right here. Oh, God. Mr. Girl says, Lav calling Cherry a dumb bitch doesn't have the same effect as you calling Lav a dumb bitch because you have way, way more power than her. So she can call... I hate this so much.
Oh, my screen went all fuzzy. I can't see nothing now.
Did it really?
Hang on. Yeah. I'm going to stop watching and then come back in.
All right.
Yeah, that helped a little. Okay. Where are we at?
I didn't go over the part with Linus. I'm on the Lav part.
Where it says, I definitely saw a difference, or up top?
No, I'm going to... This right here. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, go here.
Okay. Destiny. No. Hold on. If you think you care about that, then you're engaging in a social dynamic that is unsustainable and is never going to be agreed to by anybody else in any other circumstance ever. If you want to come and engage on my platform, you're totally welcome to do so. But I'm not going to let you get away with markedly worse behavior because you're a smaller person. In the way earlier that you said that I tried to discredit Lav by calling her irrational, you're trying to baby her by saying she's a smaller streamer. So of course she can act in that way. She's just a small streamer.
Exactly. All right, Max says no, and...
Destiny, yeah, that's exactly what you said. Now, if you want to restate what you said, that's fine. Hold on. No. You can't just say no. You didn't say that. You exactly said, let me repeat verbatim. You said, Destiny, when you call Lav this name, it is a much different effect than when Lav calls Cherry that name. You're arguing for a different type of treatment because of the size or reputation of the two figures. And I'm telling you, that is something. And Max
keep
says,
going.
I'm telling you that I think you're abdicating your responsibility. Destiny, so Lav doesn't have that responsibility? Why? Max, because you are in charge of the community. They're all your fans. It's playing to a much larger audience of your fans than anyone else's. Destiny, it doesn't matter. Lav is still contributing to the community in that conversation the same way that I am.
Now remember, at this point, Mr. Girl has already said that he fell in love with her.
Yeah.
That he started to love her. And now what Mr. Girl is doing, he's already pissed off on how Destiny didn't like his Real Doll review. And Destiny borderline called him abusive because of that Real Doll review. Now, Max, aka Mr. Girl, is using Lav to try to get at Destiny. And Destiny's like, fuck you all. I don't know. No.
Yeah,
That's
he sees
exactly
it for
what's
what it
happening.
is.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, yeah, go here.
Destiny, it doesn't matter. Lav is still contributing to the community in that conversation the same way that I am. Max, she is, but there's a different effect. When you call someone a dumb bitch, it has a very different effect on the person you're saying it to than it does when she says it. You're like Superman, and you're like fighting a normal person, and you think the normal rules should apply to you, but I don't agree.
Okay, I think it's funny he said you're like Superman because that's exactly how Mrgirl treated Destiny. He treated Destiny like he was a superhero because Mrgirl, he got kicked off of Twitch. Destiny talked to him and he got his career through Destiny. So to Mrgirl, Destiny was his Superman. Destiny was like his content daddy. Literally, Destiny was his content daddy. Literally was his content daddy. And he's hurt. He's hurt. Oh.
Yeah. And he put him up on a pedestal. You know what I mean? He put that I've heard you say that since I have known you. You mean don't put someone you see online up on a pedestal. And that feels like what Mrgirl did to Destiny. And then got mad when because pedestal fell.
Yes, because Mrgirl was always telling people, I owe my career to Destiny. Destiny is the reason why I have a career. He was always putting Destiny on a pedestal because of that. And then here's Brittany right here. All right, go to Brittany.
Brittany, why? Is it because he has more subscribers or because he's a man? Because he's smarter than her? Why? Lav, it's his platform. Max, I don't think Steven is smarter than Lav. Lav, thank you. Me. I don't think Lav's smarter than Steven. I don't agree to the narrative that Lav is dumb. Steven and Lav are both very intelligent people. Destiny. Okay, that's because Max is going to have some incredibly esoteric definition of dumb. Do you think that she's going to be smarter when she's 30 years old than she is now, or would you not say smarter? Lav, I would hope so. Max, Lav is going to be smarter? I don't know. She'll be wiser. Destiny. Okay, I just wanted to get it out there that you're totally randomly using words, but okay, go for it. Now make your point. Max, I'm not randomly using words. I'm saying that I think if you both took an IQ test, I think maybe you would. Destiny. No one here is talking about IQ tests. And she's got Ashkenazi fucking Jewish blood, so it's not fair to compare us, okay? I'm working on some Hispanic shit. I'm literally debuffed at birth.
Oh, Destiny! Sir! Sir! How dare you put us down like that? That's fucked up. God damn it. And then Lav's like, I'm half Mexican. Lord have mercy. All right, keep going.
Brittany, it sounds to me, Max, and I could be wrong, but it sounds like you're trying to make the argument that Steven's positioning puts Lav at a disadvantage. So he has to act accordingly, so Lav doesn't get thrown under the bus. But again, that puts the responsibility on who? Steven? Taking the responsibility away from who? Lav. Me. No, that's not what I'm saying. Steven, in some ways, is our boss. Brittany.
Okay, that's where that shit started from, right there. He looked, he was his Superman, he was his content daddy, he was his boss.
Yeah.
Max, okay, this is some online shit right here. This is some online parasocial shit if I've ever seen it. Just on a grander scale because the audiences are bigger. That's it.
Wow. She said, what the fuck? Speak for yourself. No.
Twig, I'm Puerto Rican, so if you agree with that, I'm sorry. I hate to tell you that. They ain't got nothing to do with nothing. No, we don't do that around here. Just saying. Okay, what now?
Brittany, she said, what the fuck? Speak for yourself. No.
Exactly.
She was like, he ain't my boss. And so then Max said, Steven is our boss. And he's also our friend, but he's our boss. And that creates a lot of weird social dynamics because he's not just the boss of when you can come on his stream. Ugh, why does it keep going blurry? Hang on, I'm sorry. In and out.
You ain't gotta tell me sorry.
And that creates a lot of weird social dynamics.
Wait. I have a question. Would it help if I gave you the link and you just read it from your computer?
Yes.
Okay. Hold on, guys. I just had a great idea. All right, hold on. I'm going to put it in... Okay, hold on. Let me get rid of this live. Stop streaming. I'm gonna put it in the only chat. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can find where we were at. All right, hold on, guys, because we're gonna make this a lot easier because it keeps blurring on her.
Okay, where are we at? We went past their conversation where she was like trying. Okay, we're past that.
It's where Brittany comes in, because that's the first I've seen Brittany. Well, except for the one time. Type in Brittany, F4, or Control F, Brittany, and you'll find it faster. And just look for what the fuck, speak for yourself. And Brittany spelled Brittany.
Okay.
Yeah, Control F, Brittany, and you'll find it. Sorry, guys. Hold on, we're getting there. So does Mrgirl have his own news website, or does he work with an actual one? What do you mean a news site? He's a streamer.
All right, yeah, I found it.
You found it? Okay.
Yep.
So go to where it's me, Steven is our boss.
Okay. Steven is our boss, and he's also our friend, but he's our boss. And that creates a lot of weird social dynamics because he's not just the boss of when you can come on his stream and make money and grow your platform. He's the boss of you that way, but he's also in charge of the community's narrative about you.
What?
He controls. Yeah. He controls what people think of you to a large degree.
Okay, hold on. Pause for a second. You know who controls how people think of you is how you act when you're on his platform. How you talk and how you interact with everybody on his platform. When you're on his platform, you got thousands of people watching. How you act on the Reddit, that is the impression you're giving to those people. What it boils down to is Destiny's audience sniffed Mrgirl out faster than Destiny did. That's what it was.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
And he wants to reframe that as that's Destiny's fault.
Yeah.
Destiny did that. He puppeteered them to think like that.
Yeah. So keep going.
So if you're having a conversation with Steven offline and he calls you a dumb bitch, or he says pitch, a dumb pitch, and you call him a dumb bitch, then yeah, blows are exchanged. Nothing happens. But it's like the fucking president calling you a dumb bitch when he calls you a dumb bitch on stream. The community of people, this very large community who are very attached to Steven and his beliefs and the way he sees things, it changes your public existence when he says something like that. I think that part of Steven's appeal is that he is not responsible. I think people like that about him. People like that he will have chicken and waffles with Fuentes, and then I play the opposite character saying, oh, shaking my finger, you shouldn't be doing this. I think people like that he will defend saying the N-word. I think people like that he'll make the comments about the dipshit protesters. People like watching him fly off the handle and watching him do things that other creators would call irresponsible. And he usually has a defense for it, an explanation that is consistent with his views on this. However, I think that I'm asking him to be more responsible now with this topic. I think that he is irresponsible when he talks to you like you are equals and attacks you as you would an equal when you're not.
Okay. I think that part of Steven's appeal is that he's not responsible. I think people like that about him, blah, blah, blah. People like that he will have chicken and waffles with Fuentes. Okay. That's one of his big problems there, all right? Here's the thing. Mrgirl, the way you talked about cuties, the way that you go on, you went on everybody's platform, the way you talked about children, the way you sexualize children, the way you talk to the way that you talk to women on different platforms when you get mad at them is a hell of a lot different than how you act when you get mad at a man. And the way that you talk to your girlfriend in those videos, do you know how many people was looking at Destiny sideways for having you on his platform so many times? Because people actually look at you like a fucking pedophile, like the rap song that you made about it. people look at you like you're a fucking abuser. And we were all looking at Destiny sideways for even having you on so many damn times. So while you were pissed off with him about Fuentes, we were all pissed off about you. Tell me I'm wrong. I dare somebody to tell me I'm wrong. Because I know I looked at Destiny sideways going, what the fuck are you doing, dude? What it boils down to is this. Destiny's audience figured out Mrgirl before Destiny did. That's what happened. That's exactly what happened. His damn audience figured out Mrgirl before he did. And basically, Mrgirl is upset that his ass got caught. Basically. They figured him out. He was able to bullshit Destiny.
Yeah,
he couldn't bullshit the audience. Yeah.
Consequences to his actions.
Yeah. I mean, look, I like Destiny, but he's not a god, okay? He's not infallible. He fucks up. I mean, we already know he fucks up in his choices in women. I'm just saying, he a hoe. He likes to stick his dick everywhere. We all know that. But he was wrong about Mrgirl. He literally gave someone a chance who, quite honestly, and I truly believe this, didn't fucking deserve one. Mrgirl did not deserve that chance. He is a disgusting fucking human being.
Agree.
Austin said, I feel like Destiny had an inkling, but was just given way too much benefit of the doubt. Mrgirl, the cuties guy after all. I think he had an inkling, but he was trying to figure it out. But I think what really slapped Destiny in the face was that fucking video about the real doll and the conversation between him and his girlfriend. That knocked Destiny for a fucking loop because he saw the real Mrgirl in that video. He saw the real one, not the one that would kiss his ass all the fucking time and basically call him content daddy. Literally. All right, keep going.
All right, Brittany says, in what way aren't they equal? Talk to me like I'm stupid. I don't get it. Lav. So it's in the eyes of the audience who sees Steven as the person that they watch on stream every day, and we are like orbiters. Destiny. I don't have that much sway necessarily over their opinions about you guys. If that was the case, Lav, my community wouldn't shit on you relentlessly when I was unbelievably charitable to you for a long time.
Yep.
It seems like I have a negative reaction to you. Everything negative on the subreddit all of a sudden becomes my responsibility when it could have been anything that you could have possibly said. Me. All I'm saying is I want you to acknowledge the power differential and keep it in mind when you're talking to us. Brittany. No, talking to you. Who do you mean us? Cherry, yeah. Max. Here's what I want. I, Max Carson, aka Mrgirl, I want when Steven is talking to someone who has less power than him, which is most of his conversations when he's talking to an orbiter, and that includes all of you. When Steven is talking to someone who has less power than him, even if that person does not want this, even if a 13-year-old wants to have sex with their gym teacher, I still think that the power differential should be acknowledged. And I think that, Steven, what I played with you to do is to think about and acknowledge the power differential.
Wait, even if the person doesn't want this, even if a 13-year-old wants to have sex with her, what? See, this is the bullshit. Mrgirl, that's why his audience don't like you. That's why his audience don't like you. Why do you even have to put in a sentence about a 13-year-old girl wanting to have sex with a gym teacher? Why? Why do you even have to put that in what you're trying to say? That's why his fucking audience didn't like you. Right there. This is so funny. He's trying to expose Destiny when he's actually exposing himself. That's why Destiny's audience did not like him. Because of bullshit insertions like this into his talking. That's why. That's why nobody likes his ass.
Yeah, all right. That didn't even need to be added.
It didn't even need to be in there. And I'm going to be honest with you. It's like, that's like saying Keemstar has more power than me. Okay, well, technically, does he have more contacts at YouTube? Sure does. Does he have contacts on Twitter? Sure does. Okay, he's been around forever. He's got millions of followers, whatever. All right? Keemstar don't tell me what to do on my platform. He don't tell me how I speak on my platform. He don't do any of that. And when he comes up here How many times have y'all heard me cuss him out because I didn't like what he said? How many times? How many times have y'all heard me cuss him out because I did not like what he said? Plenty.
It's one of my favorite things you do. Cuss out Keem.
Yeah. It's like a pastime at this point. He actually enjoys it, I think, sometimes. You know?
Yeah. Tinfoil theory, I agree.
You know? It's just ridiculous. All right, keep going what Destiny says.
Destiny. That's not what you're asking. Don't lie. I know there's a power differential to some extent, of course. You're not asking me to acknowledge it. You're asking me to change a behavior. Get to what you're actually asking for. Max, when you are talking about someone calling someone a bitch on your stream, don't compare that person to you. Don't defend your behavior by comparing it to an orbiter's behavior. It's like totally unacceptable to me. You shouldn't do that. Destiny. And that's good. And I totally disagree with you. I don't think that just because somebody is a smaller streamer, they can get away with anything they want.
Period. Right there.
Yeah.
Period. Because somebody's a smaller streamer, they can't get away with anything they want. Now, I totally agree with that.
Yep.
That's why I hate that argument that we've seen. I mean, we've seen it in the community lately. But I hate that fucking argument. Well, you have more of an audience than me, and you're just trying to use your audience. No, I'm just telling you you're full of fucking shit. My audience ain't got shit to do with it because my audience isn't typing it. I am. I'm on Twitter telling you you're full of shit. I'm on Twitter asking who you are. I'm on Twitter saying this ain't it. Ain't got nothing to do with my audience because my audience isn't using my Twitter fingers. My audience is not the one behind this fucking microphone yelling at your ass. That's not my audience doing that. My audience is watching me do that. But they're not doing it because I am. The fuck? It's stupid. I hate that fucking argument, dude. Keep going.
So if somebody's going to be on here and they're going to call somebody a bitch 1,000,000 times, I'm going to call them a bitch. And just because we have a power differential doesn't mean, Max, those are opposite points. I'm not saying Lav should be able to call people a bitch. I'm saying you can't. And the reason you can't is not the same reason that Lav can't. So it may be true that both of you shouldn't, but it's not the same reason.
Whoa. I'm not saying Lav should be able to call people. I'm saying you can't. Yes, he can. You know why he can? It's called freedom of motherfucking speech. He can say whatever he wants, how he wants, and when he wants. You know where the consequences lie? Whether his audience likes what he says and what he doesn't. They didn't like Mrgirl. They didn't leave him. They didn't leave Destiny. Thank God, because Mrgirl wasn't on there all the time. Because they were just waiting for the hammer to drop. That's all. They were waiting for the hammer to drop. You know? Listen, there are consequences to everything you say and do in life. Whether good, bad, or indifferent. You know what Destiny's consequence was? Destiny's consequence was he got played not only by one person, but two. That was his consequence on giving Mrgirl a platform and letting Lab up there and her act like an idiot. Because technically he did let Lab on there because that's his platform. It has nothing to do with how many subscribers he has. Except for Max getting his shit back. But, you know? Nah, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. Stop sucking his dick, Max. Jesus Christ. Keep going.
Destiny. Okay, I disagree, but I understand what you're saying. I just totally disagree. I'm okay with rolling around in the mud, but if you're going to roll around in the mud, I'm going to roll around with you. That's it. But you're saying I can't because I'm too big for the pig pen?
That's stupid. That's stupid. Talk shit, get hit. Listen, I can sit here and I can call Destiny every name in the book. Okay? I can sit here and call Destiny every name in the book, and I can just go to fuck off about Destiny and sit here and agree with Mrgirl and do all that bullshit, right? And if Destiny sat on his platform and reacted to my stream and called me out and called me all sorts of names, guess what? I deserved it. You know why? Because just because I only have 5,000 subscribers, it doesn't mean I don't get held accountable for what comes out of my fucking mouth. Period. It doesn't mean there's no consequences. It doesn't mean Destiny can't sit here and go, you know what? I think she's fucking crazy. And she a stupid bitch. No, if I called him every name in the book, absolutely. He has every right to say something back. Just because he has, what, 650,000 subscribers, he's not supposed to say anything back to me? No. Because at the end of the day, we're all human. And sub count don't fucking matter. Sub count don't matter. What the fuck? All right, keep going.
Max says, yes, Destiny, and I disagree. If somebody else wants to do it on my stream, fine. We can get a little bit more rowdy if you want to do that. Pixie, who I'd never talked to before, told me I sounded entitled. Destiny then summarized her argument. Destiny, you're doing this thing where you're like, just because I don't make a formal agreement with you doesn't mean that I can't have some forms of boundaries, which everybody here would agree. You don't have to make a formal agreement with somebody to have some form of boundaries. But you're not talking about a boundary like a friendship boundary. It seems like you're extending that to almost like a form of professional boundary. You're talking about, these are the rules that you need to make to moderate your community to appease me professionally.
Yep.
In order to make a professional ask, if somebody were to have a professional boundary, it seems like some professional agreement would have needed to have been made and not just assumed. Otherwise, you have a feeling of entitlement that isn't justified. That sounds like what Pixie's argument was.
Okay, hold on. Mrgirl is acting like they are working in an office. This is not an office environment. This is entertainment. This is... Oh, what's up, Eva? This is entertainment, okay? People arguing online is entertainment. Why do you think at 3 a.m. I'm still holding sometimes over 200 people if something good's going on one of my chill streams? Everybody knows when I put chill in the damn title, something might pop off. Because every time I put chill or video games in the fucking title, something always pops off. Because it's entertainment. Destiny is in the entertainment business. Guess what, Mrgirl? You are in the entertainment business. People yelling at each other is fucking entertainment. Entertainment. Period. Keep going. Oh.
Lav and I continued to argue with the others about whether order relationships with Destiny count as professional relationships and whether it's reasonable to have any professional boundaries or expectations within those relationships. Ironically, the conversation itself netted Destiny 430,000 monetized views. Things came to a head when Lav brought up Anna. Me. I think you have a blind spot when it comes to interpersonal responsibility, when one person has more power than another person. I think you had a blind spot about Dr. K. I think you have a blind spot with you and your own orbiters.
And he had a blind spot about you too, Mrgirl. He had a blind spot about you. Mm-hmm. Hence the reason I keep fucking repeating that Destiny's audience figured you out before Destiny did. And that's why your ass was on there as long as you were. Because if Destiny would have caught up with his audience at the time that they started disliking you, you wouldn't have been on there as long. And you would have been canceled a long time ago. A long ass time ago. But he wasn't caught up with his audience. His audience figured you out before he did. Just saying. Go ahead. Sorry.
I think that you don't understand the amount of psychological devastation that you can cause in some of the same people who are defending you right now, who have been raked across the coals by you. Lav, I think a perfect example of this is the Anna situation.
Lav, shut the fuck up because you fell in love with it too. Keep going.
Dan cackled.
Of course Dan cackled. I love Dan. Dan W's in the chat. Dan W's in the chat. We love Dan here. Dan is the friend that everybody needs on the internet. Just saying. Dan W's in the chat. Get you a Dan.
It used to be get you a Matt. Listen, Dan is the new Matt. Get you a Dan.
Dan is the new Matt. Get yourself a Dan. You know? Get yourself a Dan. Someone who has your back but yet tells you when you're fucking up at the same time. Get yourself a Dan. Classic Dan W. 100%. Dan is Destiny's best friend that tells him he's fucking up when he's fucking up, and half the time Destiny don't fucking listen to him. And then Dan gets to come back and go, I told you so. All right,
it's
keep
real
going.
Close to the mic. Destiny, I'm actually about to nuke you from orbit. Lav, this is one of the things where you're too young and actually stupid to even begin to comment on. If you do this, I'm going to actually lose my shit. Please stop. I already saw your clips talking about it. I will lose my mind if you try to make an example of this. I'll actually lose. I've already lost it. Don't. Please. Holy shit. Stop. I love you, Lav. I'm sorry. Max, I'm not going to press you on that, but you do see an extreme amount of resistance to certain criticisms, right? This was still before I knew much about his relationship with Anna. I did not know he was sexting with her at the time. I did know she'd been branded a stalker, but I had not heard about her doing any actual stalking behavior. Me. I just wanted to be acknowledged that when Lav says, hey, I think you mistreated this person really publicly and I want to press you on it, his first response was, I will cut ties with you. Destiny, I have the right to do that. I argued that while each instance of him shutting down criticism might not be abusive on its own, the pattern was disturbing. Destiny, you're so excited and so happy to talk about people's boundaries and stuff in other circumstances. But if I want to draw a strong boundary here, like if you do this, I'm done completely. I'm not allowed to have that boundary because of the position that I've assumed as, I guess, the de facto psychological rape victim because I'm all of your bosses that I never agreed to be. That's pretty insane to me, but okay.
Thank you. He's not their boss. This whole that oh God. Dude. This is what happens when someone gets very parasocial. I'm telling you, this didn't start with DGG. This did not start with the subreddit. This started with that fucking Real Doll review and the conversation with his girlfriend because Destiny finally got slapped in the face on how Mrgirl was, and Mrgirl saw it. He saw how Destiny started looking at him kind of sideways. And he already at that point, Mrgirl, already at that point had the parasocial relationship where he looked at Destiny like he was his daddy, his Superman, his hero. He's the guy that gave me a platform, and he's the guy and telling people that he's the reason why I have a career, etc., etc. This is what happens when you get parasocial with people. Just saying. This is what happens right here. This is what happens. All right.
I said that shutting down feedback makes relationships inherently more abusive. Dan, still stuck on the mention of Anna, asked Lav to explain what her criticisms of Destiny were. Lav, I don't know. I think that you think that there are better ways that you could have handled that. I wasn't bringing that up as a gotcha, something that you haven't.
Bullshit! Bullshit! Yes, she was. She was bringing it up as a gotcha. No, fuck that little bitch. No, she was exactly bringing that up as a gotcha. And oh my god. Anybody knew anything about Destiny? Listen, I wasn't even watching Destiny back then, but I knew what Anna was doing to Destiny. I knew it. Everybody knew it. And Destiny stopped talking about her because, well, apparently they were sexting at the time, but they like made up, okay? Jesus Christ. And then what happens? Mrgirl starts bringing Anna back into the situation. What happened with Anna? She started looping. What's up, Bo Blacks? Thank you for the raid. Thank you, Bo Blacks. I appreciate it. That was very nice of you. What's up, Bo Blacks people? How you doing? All right, keep going.
Destiny. I don't think there's a single thing I could have done differently. Wrong. Me. Okay, that seems like an extreme statement. Destiny. The problem that I had was you, on your stream last night, said, oh, she's like a totally normal person. Laugh. No, I said that she was obviously triggered by something. Destiny, hold on. Did you not say that she's just a normal person? Laugh. I think in her everyday life, she is normal.
Lab, you're an idiot. She's an idiot. She's an absolute idiot.
Destiny, dude, you are a professional dancer. Dan, snaky is the term.
Dan W. Good old Dan W. This is Jaded Take. I'm gonna give you a break for a second.
Okay.
Jessica Foss. This is Jaded Take. Reading it because my jaw is blown up right now because of I'm hurting right now. So yeah. So Jaded is reading this for me because I'm in a lot of pain, even though I'm yelling and my mouth hurts, but that's okay. Yes, Dan W. Holy shit. Okay, keep going.
Dan, just to be clear, you said that she was a good person and she was correct in her assumptions of what she said about Steve. Destiny pulled up the clip in question where Lav was responding to an audience member who warned her against talking about Anna, lest she go off again. In the clip, Lav said, I think that Steven was a trigger for her, but I think she is a great normal girl, and I don't like the way you guys talk about her. Lav, like what? I literally told you exactly what I said. Like what? You got me. Destiny, what is the implication? I don't understand. Lav, what the fuck implication? I said, don't come into my stream talking shit about Anna. Destiny, when you point to a conflict between two people and you say on one side, I think that person is incredibly normal. Steven just triggered her, but she's super normal and great. What do you think is the implication there? Lav, you're a trigger for her. Destiny, what does that mean? Who was in the wrong? Dan, you were in the wrong. Lav, that's not how I think. That's how you think. Destiny, I just want you to say that while you're on here saying Destiny, you need to have the greatest responsibility in the world of mind controlling your whole audience and protecting every single person.
Yep.
And then when it comes to Lav on stream, it's like, how am I supposed to know how anybody thinks? I'm not a human. Tee hee hee. How can you have both positions?
Exactly. And that's Lav's problem. She is sitting there. Oh my God. Lav is so infuriating. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry, that's fully not what I... Look, here we go. Lav, I'm sorry, that's fully not what I fucking did. And also, I say that 11,000 people watching is the same thing as 200 people watching. See, there we go. We gotta go off on the audience. Jesus fucking Christ. This is so disingenuous. She's so full of fucking shit. All right, go.
Yeah, she's like, oh, it's okay because I only had 200 watching.
Yeah.
So it's okay because, it's just 200 people. Nobody could see it.
Oh
The
my God.
internet's not forever. So it was just 200 people. What?
Yes, Hotaro. She is doing an awesome job. I love me some Jaded. Thank you, Jaded. All right, keep going.
All right, Destiny. It is because you're making a comment about me, and that's going to reverberate around my community.
Uh-huh.
Dan. Mm-hmm.
Dan! I didn't even see Dan. Yes, see? I love Dan. I fucking love Dan.
Lav, the comment I made about you is just that you triggered her. Come the fuck on.
Oh, God.
Destiny, somebody triggered somebody else. Where does the responsibility generally lie? Dan, the triggy. Lav, the trigger? You didn't necessarily do it on purpose. I didn't say that it was malignant or that you did it with malintent. You obviously just did something that triggered her. Dan, but he did something. Lav, it could have been unbeknownst to you. That's how relationships work. We trigger each other. Dan, but it was his fault. Lav, there was an action that was nobody's fault. Destiny, it was nobody's fault. Oh, hallelujah. Dan, this is why, sorry, I'd say this is snaky behavior.
Period. Okay. Listen, Mr. Girl, you are such a piece of shit for this article, and let me tell you why. All you had to do was make a clip of this, okay? And put it on your little Rumble site and give us a link where we could hear this and not fucking... You literally took the time to write all this out when all you had to do was make a fucking clip.
Yeah, you could have just made a video, bro.
He could have just made a fucking clip.
Like,
Even if he wanted to write down like how he felt, and bless you, baby. Even though he wanted to write down everything, this whole part right here, he could have made a fucking clip. But no, he wants to make it hard on everybody because we're gonna have to fucking read it. Get the fuck out of here. And now, if somebody is smart, in which I am probably going to do, we need to go back to that clip to find out if he wrote down everything that actually happened. Because he was already disingenuous up to this point anyway.
Great point. I hadn't even thought about that.
How do I know? Because I don't remember. I remember this conversation, but I don't remember it fully. Okay? I don't remember it word for word. So how do I know that he's actually typing out the exact words people were saying? That's why you create a fucking clip, you fucking moron.
Right, because how do we know if this translation is even accurate?
Exactly. How do we know that? How do we fucking know that? We don't. Unless we go back and see it.
Trust me, bro. Mr. Girl, trust me, bro.
Yeah, it's a Mr. Girl, trust me, bro. It's a trust me, bro, because how do we know unless we go back and see that clip and watch it word for word on what everything he's typing out versus what they're saying? Get the fuck out of here. So full of fucking shit. And where's the screenshots? I want screenshots, not just spoken word. I want screenshots of what was said in these DMs. Mr. Girl, you fucking suck at drama. okay? Because there are no goddamn screenshots. There's no fucking clips. There's none of this. You expect me to believe someone who talks about children the way he does, disingenuously and fucking grossly. You expect me, a man who will talk to women how he does, how he talks to his girlfriend and is emotionally and psychologically abusive, believe every fucking written word that you put out versus the actual receipts. That's why they're called receipts, Mr. Girl, because they show fucking proof. You have nothing that shows proof here. Nothing at all. No receipts. No screenshots. No clips. No nothing. So am I supposed to believe every fucking word that you type out? Because from what I hear, you had the Voss thing wrong. You had that one thing. He had an issue with that guy without the whole N-word discourse wrong. From the one girl that had to go on fucking Twitter and say, no, this shit really didn't happen. I heard you got a bunch of shit wrong in this from Logic. So I'm supposed to believe every single typed word that you get? Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck all the way off with that bullshit. Use clips and give me goddamn receipts. Show me the actual, because obviously she gave them to you, right? Show us the actual screenshots of their conversations. And then I may believe it. Show us the clips of what the whole conversation was. Because all of this shit was done on a fucking live stream. You've had how many months to put this together? It would have saved you so much fucking time and typing. You dumb fuck.
Yeah, it wouldn't have taken months.
It wouldn't have taken, no. Maybe a month because he has to go find these clips, make these clips and all this other shit, blah, 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 blah. Okay? I can understand. All right? But this whole goddamn time, he could have literally gathered up all his screenshots and gathered up all his clips, and we're not sitting here stuck reading fucking bullshit. He fucking sucks at this. This is stupid. I would in no way fully trust something like this because I don't see the evidence for myself. And I in no way trust a motherfucker like Mr. Girl. Fuck that shit. He could have linked the fucking video. He could have done something. The fuck?
100%. Could have just linked a little clip. You could have watched it. Then, boom, read a couple more words.
God damn. You suck at drama. I'm just telling you right now. You fucking suck. You know what? From now on, Mr. Girl is going to be called a T channel. All right? Because this is worse than any other T channel has ever done. This is worse than what they do. This is worse than T channel shit. You know what? We're going to call him Green T channel. That's what we're going to call him. Because he's doing this like a fucking amateur. That's what he's doing. Because somebody's green. When somebody's green, they're an amateur. So this is green T channel shit right here. Because he's writing this shit out like a fucking amateur. Call yourself a fucking professional. This ain't your goddamn profession because you fucking suck at it. Anyway.
All right. Max, this is what I'm talking about. When there's interpersonal conflict, like with Stardust, okay, I'm having a big fight with Stardust. On my stream, Stardust is not defined as a crazy mentally ill psychopath. There's no dog pile. There's no Stardust is a terrible person. There's no she's an insane, crazy stalker who can't let this go. I don't talk about her that way, and my community doesn't talk about her.
No, but you fucking asked her. But you fucking make the statement, I feel like I'm raping you right now. Knowing damn well what her past was because y'all had a conversation about it. You triggered her on fucking purpose, you disingenuous piece of fucking shit. Fuck you. And I even said that shit before I started liking her. I hated her when I made that comment originally. Thank you very much. I still hated her when I made that comment. But I know what the fuck he did. He, on purpose, fucking triggered her because he knew through talks that they had what she had been through. Fuck you. Shit. Keep going.
Destiny. Because I don't think Stardust acted that way. She definitely made a huge mistake.
Yes.
And it was definitely cringy. So you're definitely right to call her on that. But Max, Stardust tweeted out a video of me exposing my stomach and then said it was my pubic hair and then blurred it so that you couldn't see what it was. Destiny. Yeah, that's really bad. But that's far different than 1 to 2 years of extra online accusations. Max. Okay, I'm not saying I'm absolving her. I'm just saying that in the way I talk about people and the way people are defined on my stream, there doesn't have to be a bad guy. Destiny. Okay, well, in my stream, when Anna like 1 week ago was saying I sexually abused her, I'm going to go ahead and say there's a bad guy there. Okay, I think I might have a right to do that. Max. Well, Stardust a week ago was saying I sexually abused her, and I'm saying you don't have to do that. Destiny. That's great. If Stardust said that about you after 2 years of stalking and harassing you, then I would say you probably could call that kind of a crazy person. Max. I know I could. Destiny. If you don't want to, that's fine. But that's your platform. That's what you can do on your implant. Me. What Lav is saying is that there doesn't have to be an explanation that either you or Anna is a mentally ill, terrible person. Destiny. There kind of needs to be, because if both sides are making strong claims, for you to just sit in the middle, like, obviously delegitimizes one side more than the other. Lav, I think you're thinking like content wise.
Oh my God, Lav, shut the fuck. Oh my God. Oh my God. Listen, I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like a mentally ill person when I thought it was bad when I heard Lav speak, but to actually see this written out, I feel like a mentally ill person. I'm going to be honest. Because she is brain dead as fuck. She really is. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. All right, keep going. Because it's actually going to get, yeah.
Lav said, I think you're thinking like content wise. Destiny. No, I hate you. I hate that you just said that. I'm sorry. I don't hate you. It's not about content.
No,
okay.
Fuck that. I hate you, bitch. Go.
Okay, if let's say that there was a scenario where one person locked somebody in a basement for 5 years and refused to feed them and beat the shit out of them every day. And then that person comes out and somebody's like, what do you think about the situation? And you're like, man, it was really complicated. And I think somebody just triggered the other one. But like, I wouldn't say that one person was the bad guy there. How do you think the person who was locked in the fucking basement would feel? Before the stream had even ended, someone wrote a post in Destiny's subreddit titled, "Fuck Lav, what a piece of shit."
And they were 100% right. Keep going.
The way she brought out that Anna stuff out of nowhere in the convo was so fucking slimy and scummy. Then Steven placed the clip of what she said about Anna yesterday and how she is a super normal and great person. Nah, she's an actually terrible human being. She just said now that she didn't know this whole issue was this deep. Nah, what the actual fuck? If you didn't know about it, shut the fuck up about it and don't bring it up on stream, you stupid idiot. Nah, I actually hate her. Steven needs to perma-cut ties with this schmuck.
Okay.
Schmfuck?
Scumfuck.
Yeah.
Scumfuck.
Okay.
Well, okay. And I do agree with, oh, wait, Link?
Oh, yeah, what's that?
Oh, yeah, that's it right there. Edit, she just said now that she didn't know the whole issue was this deep, blah, 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 bringing up stream. Nah, I actually hate her. Steven needs to perma-cut. Yeah, this is it right here. Yep. Okay. A YouTube comment echoed the sentiment, blah, blah, blah. Oh my God, we're scared of words. Let's keep going. Scared of words. Okay. Lav recorded and posted a YouTube video titled My Diary. Speaking softly and sitting in her darkened living room, she said. Oh. I'm gonna call down this shit. That's why she's taking it so hard. What is this about? Anna? Okay, yeah, read that. I have spent a day downloading.
Where's that?
October 26th, 2022. Meowser for 5.
Yeah.
You know, as bad as this article is, it has brought a myriad communities together to dunk on Max Carson. Chud Logic made a mint today too. I know Chud was he was getting his bag. He was definitely getting his bag. Good for him though. Good for him. I ain't mad at it. All right, yeah.
Okay. October 26, 2022. Lav recorded and posted a YouTube video titled My Diary. Speaking softly and sitting in her darkened living room, she said, I have spent the day downloading, deleting Twitter from my phone, re-downloading it, deleting Reddit from my phone, re-downloading it. It is so hard to not keep looking. On one hand, I'm like, okay, what can I change? What can I change? What can I change?
Wait, stop for a second. Matt, is Xylie making someone read the article? Matt, listen, okay? I have a tooth that is blowing up half my face, and I have to call the dentist on Monday, all right? I'm dying of pain here, All right? This is not slave labor. This is actually my editor. This is Jaded Tate talking, okay? So fuck you, Matt Pitt. And by the way, Matt Pitt, you're no longer content daddy. Apparently Destiny is, okay? Shit. All right, now keep going.
And I volunteered.
Yes, she volunteered, by the way.
Record.
For the record. You know what? Make sure to make a short out of his comments, that motherfucker.
Another Matt short.
Another Matt short.
Put it on my to-do list.
All right, keep going.
Okay. How is there a quick fix? How can I quickly change public perception? How can I make everyone love me? How do I stop the bad? Everyone always says, she's never been called out on her shit. That's why she's taking it so hard. She's lived such a privileged life. And I don't owe you an explanation, or I don't owe you any personal information. But I will say this. My mother is an insecure narcissist, and I became the scapegoat. I became the problem, the bad thing that was poisoning the family.
Wait. What the fuck does this have to do with the Destiny problem? Hold on. No. We're skimming this shit.
This is like a trauma
I
dump.
fucking refuse. This is a trauma dump. And I don't give a fuck about Lav's trauma dump. Hold on. Going to school.
Yeah, that's her whole
8th
video,
grade.
so.
Mom. Play it back. All right. Go to October 27th. Shit. I'm just, fuck that trauma dump and shit. I don't give a fuck. God damn.
Right. Abba called into Destiny's stream to, while doing an impression of me, confront him about the ethics of bringing mentally ill people like Lav and me on stream. Not out of concern for our well-being, because it sets a bad example for his audience, who should learn to avoid people like us.
I love ABBA. I love it. You know, the greatest moment I ever saw was ABBA given Destiny the I told you so. That was fucking amazing. Oh my God. Okay, keep going. Sorry.
He asked Destiny to give a rebuttal. Destiny. So for the first part that has to do with bringing quote unquote mentally ill people on stream for their protection, if I feel like the person possesses sufficient adult faculty such that they can make their own decisions, I'm not going to super baby them. So for instance, there have been people that I've dealt with in the past who it's like, okay, maybe this person doesn't need to be coming on stream anymore because they don't possess the necessary faculty to keep themselves safe. For people like Lav and Mrgirl, they're both healthy, quote unquote, adults. They should be able to make their own decisions about what's healthy for them and what's not healthy for them. They're big boys, big girls, and the stakes for them are relatively low. If it got to the point where Mrgirl or Lav started DMing me or making statements like, I think I'm going to kill myself, or I'm feeling super suicidal or stuff, then I might intervene and say, okay, well, I'm no longer treating you as an adult human. I'm going to treat you as a child and tell you you can't do this anymore because you clearly can't engage in a level that's emotionally healthy for you or psychologically healthy for you. A few minutes later, Abba admitted that he's addicted to hate watching Lav. Bro. Oh, I never in my life thought I'd get to read it. Abba, all right, here we go. Bruv. I'm bonding with the other nerds in chat because of how much we hate a particular person. It's so addictive. I was just sitting here being like, man, remember when you called her a dumb bitch? And then I understood the viewer's experience. And I was like, I understand why they all got so hard off of that.
I love ABBA. I fucking love ABBA W's in the chat. ABBA W's in the chat. I swear to God, I better see some ABBA W's for this. ABBA W in
ABBA
the
and
chat.
Preach, 100%.
Hell yes.
You need a laugh? Go check out one of their streams. Anyone. They're all winners. You'll laugh at some point.
Hell yeah. All right, keep going.
All right. Destiny replied, yeah. October 28th, 2022. On stream, I gave Destiny an ultimatum. Either guarantee your orbiters the right to defend themselves against dogpilers, or I'm leaving the orbit. Destiny refused, and I walked.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay. This makes no goddamn sense to me. How can Destiny tell you don't have the right to defend yourself when you have a platform? If you have a platform, you have all rights to defend yourself. It doesn't matter if the platform is small or not, you still have it out there defending yourself. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is absolute bullshit. Okay, keep going.
October 29th, 2022. Lav joined a stream with Destiny, Dan, Darius, and not so erudite.
Erudite.
Dan.
Not so
Erud-
erudite.
erudite.
Yeah.
Dan. So why are you here, Lav? Because last I checked, you were taking a break until the 3rd. But is that meaningless like everything else you post or not? I don't know what to believe with you anymore. It's all bullshit, right? Nothing matters. You just lie to everyone. Lav. Yeah, I lied to everyone. Dan. I mean, you did. Lav. Yeah, I mean, I definitely wanted to take a break until that long. Dan. But you didn't have the willpower.
Yes, Dan. Yes.
Lav. Something about the internet just sucks you back in. Dan. Do you feel like Mrgirl is going to come back to this community abandoning his morals? Lav. I don't think he's going to abandon his morals. I think he's just in an emotional place right now. And I also think that with time, honestly, I trust that Steven will also come around to what Max has said. Destiny. Oh, absolutely not. Lav. What are your biggest grievances with what he said? What are your biggest things that you disagree with? Destiny. The idea that I need to take some employer-employee relationship with the people that hang out in my community is Lav. I didn't necessarily agree with that. This is my read, Steven, of you. And I could be wrong. But I think that when you say that you're an empathetic person, I think that you really can't understand how someone feels because you're very smart. But definitionally, empathy is when you feel something that someone else feels, right? So I think that you're smart enough to understand how someone feels, but I don't think that you really feel it with them. So when a friend is coming to you, Destiny, what's the point of this distinction? Lav. Because when a friend is coming to you and is begging you to be more empathetic to them, you're saying, okay, I understand why you feel this way. I just don't care. Destiny. Yeah. So oftentimes when people are asking for empathy, Lav, but then you say, I have really high empathy levels. And then you get mad at me when I say that you have low empathy levels. Destiny. Yeah, I understand. That's because people like you don't understand what empathy means. Or people, okay, stop. Lav. No. Destiny. Wait. No. I'm sorry. Hold on. Wait. I got triggered because you were phrasing something aggressively, but I'm not going to phrase my response aggressively. I'm sorry. Okay, give me a second, okay? Lav, I said that I could be wrong. Destiny, no. Your phrasing is very aggressive, but that's okay. I'm going to be the bigger person. Okay, oftentimes when people say they want somebody to be empathetic towards them, that's not really what they mean. What they mean is, I want that person to agree with me.
Yes. Yes.
And oftentimes when people say, I feel like you're not being very empathetic towards me, what they mean to say is, I feel like you don't agree with me. I can be very empathetic. I believe I can explain Max and your situation very precisely with a high level of, oh, he understands, but I don't agree. And I feel like sometimes when people see that I don't agree with them, they mistake that for thinking I don't understand how they're feeling. That's my issue. Lav. Okay, I can see how you see it that way. I think that at least for me, speaking only for myself, what I really wanted to hear from you is like, fuck, that sucks. I'll be maybe more on guard about it. I mean, even though you did literally exactly what I wanted, which is like you cracked down on like more ironic misogyny. Destiny, hold on. To be clear, wait. I need you to understand something, okay? Very, very, very clearly. I will never change the way that I moderate my community for you. If you are giving me brownie points for that, I'm not okay. I wasn't doing that to make you like, oh, well, Lav would be so much happier. Lav, I know you're so scared of looking like a simp. Thank you for the clarification.
Oh, this bitch think her pussy don't stink. This bitch think that her pussy don't stink. That's half of her fucking problem. Oh my God, my mouth is killing me. Oh my God. She is dumb, yo. She think her pussy don't stink. The audacity. Yes, Top Tomato. The audacity. This bitch walking around thinking her pussy don't stink when it's stinky stink. It's so stinky stink she got kicked out of a fucking community. Shit. Ugh. Keep going.
Destiny said, no, stop. You're okay. If you're going to call me a simp, I'm going to call you the B word. Do you understand?
Period.
Lav laughed maniacally. Lav, I don't know why you're so scared of that word. It's a little strange, a little telling. Destiny, why are you so scared of bitch? Lav, I'm not that scared of bitch. I was scared the way that you said it took me a little bit by surprise.
Oh, bitch, stop. Bitch, please.
Destiny, okay, the way that you just said simp, you're essentially discrediting everything I'm saying. Lav, laughing. Okay, I'm not discrediting anything you're saying. Destiny, you're minimizing. Lav, laughing. Okay, whatever. Where were we? Destiny, no, I'm just saying that I've always been on guard for misogynistic things in my career. These are always things that I'm like actively looking at and trying to change over time and blah, blah, blah. It's not like, oh my God, Lav would be so happy if I did this. Let me change this. Lav, but that's not what I want. So this is how in relationships for your friends or your colleagues, even to feel understood when they bring you a grievance, you don't even have to necessarily agree with it. But the empathetic response would be like, fuck, that really sucks. I can't really do anything for you. Here's what I can do. Like, listen, it's probably only going to take a couple of days for this to blow over. Try not to freak out too much about it. I never heard you say that to Max. And obviously you don't need to, right? Darius, why are you like this?
Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. Let me stick to Darius right here for a second. Ah, shit. Hold on. All right, let me keep him highlighted. I want to look at something real quick. God damn, pop a gut in here? Damn, dude. Okay, that's the Anna shit. God damn, how much did you talk to Anna? What the fuck? Dude, this is ridiculous. Look at this. Oh, wait. Is there a picture? Wait, what? Wait, what stream are they talking about? I think that's when... Oh, that's when... Okay, so that's the one... That's the conversation we went over. We went over that stream. The fuck? Lord have mercy. Alright. That's Lab and Anna. Let me go up a little bit more. Because I know we were talking to Darius. We're about to talk to Darius. Okay, there we go. Alright. Foster healthy, empathetic communications. With Siemens literally going to saying to him, hey, you just gotta chill, dude. It sucks. Alright, Lab, no, I never heard that. So basically, Steven is a debater, right? So he's like, no one of this is happening. I don't care. Okay. I don't care about the Darius conversation. Alright, go where... Okay, so Destiny and Darius are talking. Alright. Go past Darius. Not so Erudite. And then you go to where Destiny says, kind of makes it sound like I'm disrespectful.
See, now Lab says, wait, no, I never heard
Nope.
that. Okay, I got to find that. Did I skip it? Maybe you went further than I thought, huh?
You'll see, no, because we're right at the part where Darius asked,
He said, why are you like this?
Yep, okay, so go down, keep going down, and then you'll see, okay, Lab laughs maniacally. Darius says, why are you like this? You'll see Not So Erudite come in and say, empathy doesn't. Keep going down, and then you'll see Destiny go, kind of makes it sound like I'm disrespectful.
Okay.
Start at Destiny.
Why do I... Okay. Kind of makes it sound like I'm disrespectful. I think that's the easy takeaway there. Lav. Yeah, I meant, like, respect the way that I communicate the things that I need in a friendship. That's, like, a very normal statement. Dan. You're Weasley? You know that, right? Lav defended herself at first, but then explained, ironically, that over-explaining yourself is a common response to emotional trauma from an abusive parent. Not So Erudite said that she has no ill will towards Lav, but that both she and I have a toxic communication style. The questions of whether Destiny should recognize the power imbalances with his orbiters or whether he cares about their feelings were not revisited. November 2nd, 2022. Lav joined an aimless stream with Destiny, Dan, Abba, Cherry, Papa Gut, and Brittany from Politically Provoked. Lav stayed for about 5 hours, spilling about personal topics such as vaginal hygiene, her tattoos, including the word F slur on the inside of her lip, her feelings about her body, yet another debate about whether she is a hypocrite for doing sex work after disparaging it, and her open relationship with her husband. She was lightly bullied throughout by nearly everyone. For example, Destiny said of her confidence in her body, "I hope you enjoy it for the next 5 years and you want to kill yourself when you start to age and you realize looks are all you've got, Lav." Lav joked back, "I want to kill myself now." At one point, she told a story about comedian Gabriel Gundacker forcing her to perform analingus on him, an account she'd shared publicly in 2021 on TikTok. Abba and Destiny snickered uncontrollably in response, and Destiny jokingly threatened to ban Abba for making light of the alleged sexual assault. Lav reassured them, "No, it's funny. It's funny." Abba continued to joke about it, saying, "There was a man out there getting his ass ate, doing terrible things." Destiny, "Stop. Oh my God." Abba, "Destiny, you know what's crazy? Here's something that I admitted that was fucked up. Even in a really fucked up situation, you can sometimes find a bit of like weirdness or humor to it. Like if I find out someone's a serial killer, that's a terrible thing. If I find out that they killed everybody by injecting them with a bunch of mustard in their stomach and then like eat ketchup out of their ass, I'm going to have a huge laugh." Destiny, "Jesus Christ." Abba, no, I'm serious. I'm going to laugh for a few days." Destiny, "I understand, but imagine one of the murder victim's family members was in the room." Abba, "I would never do that if Lav herself didn't say she enjoyed it. So I think if she said she enjoyed it." Destiny, "You're saying she enjoyed being raped?" Abba, "No, that's not what she said. That's not what I said. Hold on. Lav. Let me make sure I understand, unless I misunderstood. Did you not say you enjoyed it?" Lav, "No, I did not enjoy it." Abba, "I definitely remember you saying something positive about it. Am I incorrect?" Lav, "No, literally no. It was low-key traumatic." Papa Gut, "She was making a joke out of it." Destiny, "She was coping with humor, and you turned her cope into comedy for you." Abba, listen. If she was trolling and that wasn't clear to me, so I don't give a fuck. I don't feel bad. I own it because that's what she said. If they want to make jokes about it and be able to look at it in a positive light, then the people around them should be able to do the same." Papa Gut, I guess. I don't know.
That's kind of funny coming from Papa Gut. Just saying.
Yeah. Abba, "If she says no, that actually made me uncomfortable. That's a different discussion. I was under the understanding that I didn't know she was trolling earlier. So if she's trolling, then I'll own this." Destiny, "Oh my God. It's just like the whole mood of the room changed."
Okay.
Abba,
Shut up, Destiny. You joined in, and then they get into it. All right. Go down to where it says 2 weeks later on November 16th.
2 weeks later, on November 16th, Abba and Preach would upload a video about Lav to their YouTube channel with nearly 2 million subscribers titled @Hassan False Allegations. The video would detail Lav's contradictory accounts that Hassan Piker had sex with her friend when she was 17, said in Discord chats, and her later claim that her friend was over 18, made in a Patreon post about her reason for leaving Destiny's orbit.
We went over that video here.
Mm-hmm.
Keep going.
In the same video, Abba and Preach mocked Lav's account of being sexually assaulted by Gabriel Gundacker. In 2021, she claimed he forced her to perform analingus by pushing and holding her head down while she was already performing oral sex. Abba and Preach mockingly recreated their imagined version of the assault, erroneously assuming Lav had claimed Gundacker had been facing away from her and on his hands and knees when allegedly forcing her to perform the act. Abba said, "I don't give a fuck. Let's laugh, yo. Laugh at this one. She's made up 2 times. You think the first one's real? She's made up 2 times. Why should you trust anything this bitch says?" At around the same time, Abba and Preach unlisted their video mocking Anna from the previous year titled, "Why Would You Call Me Princess? How Crazy Women Hold Men Hostage." According to Anna, after the video had accumulated 1 million views over the course of a year, Destiny asked them to take it down. November 6, 2022. Destiny had found a black conservative woman named Annalicia who liked to broadly criticize black men. She didn't last too long in the orbit, but for a few weeks, Destiny enjoyed pitting her against various combinations of black creators, including Abba, who had often become incredibly angry and upset. In a debate the previous day, while Destiny giggled, she'd screamed at another black woman, Tree of Logic, "You can be these N-words."
Mammy.
And I'm not going to... mammy.
Yeah,
I will
N-word
not.
mammy.
Destiny's audience spoke about her and Lav in similar ways. Annalicia was insufferable, but was also learning to listen and be less aggressive. Destiny was teaching her how to communicate. Lav joined the stream on November 6th, partly to
Okay,
defend.
here's something. I want to say something. Do you notice how Lav... Okay, now we have seen this in the commentary community. Right? Not saying any names. I'm just going to throw an example to you. You notice how Lav is always a victim, yet she keeps going back to what supposedly victimizes her? Do y'all notice that? She's such a fucking victim, but she keeps going back to get this quote-unquote abuse. You know? I don't feel sorry for her. No, fuck you. You keep going back. You keep going back, and people are going to call your ass out for it every time you go back. They're going to call you out on your shit, so why do you keep going back if it's so traumatizing for you? If you can't handle the comments, if you can't handle the subreddit, why do you keep going back? We've seen that before. Night, Sierra. Like, why does she keep going back? Loud Punk Rocker says, oh my god, Abba didn't get upset. If anything, he was happy when Annalicia called him one of the good ones. What the fuck? That is a lie. Oh shit. I wouldn't doubt it. You know why? Because we don't have clips. We have to go by what he's typing out. Alright, hold on. Alright, go where you left off. I'm sorry.
All right. Lav joined the stream on November 6th,
Okay.
partly to defend Annalicia, but also because Kanye West and Kyrie Irving had recently made comments broadly perceived as anti-Semitic, and the topic of Black-Jewish race relations was on people's minds, and Lav is part Jewish. Lav and Abba got into an argument about whether anti-Jewish sentiment among Black people is taken too seriously. Abba argued that another Holocaust was unlikely and that Jews should move on the same way Black people should move on from slavery and segregation. Lav countered that we should still be sensitive to the generational trauma of both groups regardless of their current circumstances.
Okay, wait. What the fuck does this have to do with the Destiny shit? What the fuck does this have to do with the Destiny shit? Okay, hold on. What does this have to do with the Destiny shit?
Yeah, but I'm not in front of her.
What is this? What? What has this got to do with anything?
Yeah, I'm trying to read further down and I just don't know. I'm still not finding answers.
Man, pick back up on November 7th. Fuck that. They ain't got shit to do with nothing.
November 7th, 2022. Lav and I did a stream together that was supposed to be about misogyny, but quickly turned into a heart-to-heart about what we'd experienced during our time in Destiny's world. I told her that becoming a father figure to her had made it crystal clear to me that I needed to leave Destiny's orbit.
Oh God. Oh no. This is when he became a daddy. No.
Congrats.
I told her becoming a father figure to her had made it crystal clear to me that I needed to leave Destiny's orbit. And congratulations, Mr. Girl. It's a girl. I'm just saying. This
Cigars
was,
for all.
Oh my God. This is the I'm your daddy art. All right, keep going.
Seeing myself get set up to be dogpiled again and again hadn't been enough to push me over the edge, but seeing it happen to her was unbearable, and I would not enable her abuse any more than I already had.
Okay, hold the fuck up. All right, look. I'm eating salty crackers to get the salt in the tooth. Okay, look. I can see defending your friends. All right? I can see speaking out on what you think is not right. But do we not see how parasocial Mr. Girl is? He was parasocial like hell with Destiny. Now he's becoming parasocial with Lav, who also was parasocial with Destiny. Do you see how Mr. Girl has a parasocial problem? It's kind of like part of the equation of this whole shit. He's parasocial. He's absolutely parasocial. It's disgusting. All right, keep going.
Lav cried and said she appreciated my kindness, despite it feeling weird because she wasn't used to it. I felt a small shift in the titanic guilt that had settled in once I'd recognized my own culpability and figured I was heading in the right direction. Out. After the stream, Lav and Anna had the following exchange over DMs. Lav: hi, I really like all of the conversations we have about Steven be kept completely private. Until and unless we both decide that what we want to do with the information.
Okay, wait. Here tells me Lav knew what she was doing when she went into Anna's DMs.
Yeah, there's a disclaimer.
Until we both decide we want to do with this information. But remember, Lav said she didn't know what was going to be in this article. I'm going to tell you what, for somebody who didn't know what was going to be in this article, she sure is like a good 75% of it. That's funny, huh? And her own dad wrote it. Her own father wrote it. Her own content daddy wrote it. The
Yeah,
fuck?
I mean, she kind of got like a starring role.
Yeah. They set Anna up. Keep going.
All right. I'd like to share my situation with him with you. Anna, I will absolutely keep it private. I would not violate your privacy, and I would ask the same of you too. Lav, thank you, heart emoji. So Steven and I had a sexual relationship, of course. I'm realizing quickly he has with all of his female orbiters, literally all of them. And I'm trying to understand the dynamic I was in, because now he's actively like abusing me on stream and letting his community abuse me. And I'm realizing he's just doing this to every woman who comes in. Even Melina spoke up about hating me. Weirdest scenario. Anna, I came to realize that too, and it saddened me. But yeah, pretty much his female orbiters he's sexting with or had a sexual relationship with. I think Erudite might be the only exception, but I know he wants to hook up with her. I know him well at this point, let's just say. LOL. I'm sorry you're going through this. You're not the only one. Anna, I know about pretty much most of them, I think, but I've been around for a while, and Steven and I still sext. But I do wonder if he shits on me to people behind my back, like you, for example, because he did kind of shit on you to me privately. Please don't say anything, though. Lav, I'm sorry, what? You still sext? Anna, we never stopped. Lav, what the fuck? Anna, I know, it's unhealthy. Lav, holy shit. Anna, I probably shouldn't, LOL. He keeps trying to plan for us to hang out and stuff too. Lav, no, you absolutely shouldn't. He's still calling you a stalker. Anna, what? Lav, what the fuck? What did he say about me? Anna, oh god, he really is a two-faced liar. Great. Lav, what the actual fuck? Anna, yeah, I figured if he does this to you, he's probably doing it to me. He was saying that it's enjoyable watching other people shit on you. He was kind of laughing about it. I'm sorry. I always defend you. Lav, holy shit. This is actually insane. Anna, he really is manipulative and a liar. You got to remember this about him. Lav, you can't be sexting him. But also, how could you not? Him and his whole community convinced you he did nothing wrong. This is an insane cycle. I'm like actually reeling. Anna, I'm going to be honest. It's going to be extremely hurtful to hear that he's still shitting on me in private, because he's so sweet to me all the time and convinces me that he's always defending me. Lav, it's hard because Steven is like a likable / lovable person. Anna, that's what Steven does. He uses people. Lav, so this feels very strange. Like, maybe it's not so bad. He's just impulsive. It's not on purpose. He's hurting. And then you realize that's the design. Anna, I mean, he's admitted it to me many times. He's a selfish person and he does what he wants. He's not hurting for sure. I mean, you know that he can't feel love, right? Did he tell you that? He doesn't really feel much. Lav, I don't think it's that hard to prove. If the public knew you guys were still sexting, Jesus Christ. Anna, you think?
If the public knew you guys were still sexting. And that's when, and then after this is when Mr. Girl went into his stream and asked him about Anna. So Lab really did keep that conversation private, huh? Sounds like to me Lab ran straight to Mr. Girl with it. But she's going to keep it private.
Until and unless.
Mm-hmm. She ran right to Mr. Girl about it. And then Mr. Girl jumped into that one stream and says, why are you still sexing Anna?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Gotcha.
Wow.
All right, hold on. You don't have to keep going on with this. This is bullshit. It's a bunch of Lab what the fucks and about how they're still sexing. He already said they were still sexy. I haven't decided if I want to go public. All right. Please don't bring me up at... Okay, hold on. No, in private to me. Ignore my stream, by the way. I'm just going to be talking about the abuse again, which nobody seems to care about. Nothing that you told me will be mentioned. Please don't bring me up at all. I haven't decided if I want to go public, and don't worry. Please send me every weird screenshot you have. God damn, man. Y'all really worked this girl, didn't you? Lav literally worked her. Holy shit. Alright, so... Alright, so now this is between... Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm worried. I'm like girl victimizing herself in this sorry situation. Feel guilty, even having feelings in the first place, but also feel bad about feeling guilty. Lab, LOL. Oh my god. I want to pass Max some salt. Alright, go down to November 9th. It's after the conversation with Lab and Anna, then it turns into...
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, okay.
I was trying to scroll along with you. Okay, November 9th, 2022. Destiny 2 reacted to my November 7th talk with Lav in a stream that would be uploaded with the title Destiny Reacts to Mr. Girl and Lav Crying Together. When Destiny heard me tell Lav I'd left his community for her, he said, I'm not saying that this is necessarily abusive, but I left that community so that you could be smart enough to leave that community. That seems a little weird, but okay, I don't know about that one. In the video, Lav said, I don't know what I'm going to do. I think I'll leave, but I don't want to make a stink of it. I replied, that's impossible. Lav, yeah, I do like Steven a lot. Me too. He's a lovable guy. Destiny, reacting, said, but I'm an abuser. After a silence, noticing my eyes were wet, Destiny said, how is he crying? Did I miss something? In the video, I told Lav, you don't have to leave. Destiny cackled and said, okay, hold on. I am so sorry to say this. I don't know if Melina's watching right now. Is Melina here? Melina was indeed watching. Earlier, she'd written in the audience chat, I think I hate Lav more and more every day, and I always think it can't be possible to hate her more. Now she wrote that she was still there and asked why Destiny wanted to know. Destiny saw her message and said, okay, never mind. I'll just keep watching. I don't want to give away my manipulation tactics, okay? I don't want to give away my abuser tactics. Goaded on by his audience, he decided to explain the tactic he thought I'd been using. One where you plant an idea in someone's head and then immediately disown the idea. He claimed to have stopped doing this back in his 20s, but I believe he still does it all the time. In fact, he'd already used this tactic in that very stream. I'm not saying that this is necessarily abusive, but, and ironically, was about to do it again to sell his accusation that I was doing it.
Oh my god.
Drawing a diagram of the manipulation tactic in MS Paint, Destiny said, If you're trying to convince somebody to do something that they're kind of half in on, that you kind of want them to do, the goal, usually when people are trying to seal the deal, if this is like acceptance and this is like, I'm 100% the goal of most people is to push them all the way to, I need you to be fully on board with this. But if you want to be really manipulative, the real goal is to have them emotionally roped in enough that you got them right here at the threshold of agreement. And as soon as you know you've got them, you pull back completely and then you go hands off. And then you let them argue the rest of the way so that they feel like they're the ones that are moving themselves this way. And it lets you remove all responsibility from the decision later.
Yeah, that's what wives do. I'm going to be honest. That's what wives do to husbands all the time. We make them think it's their idea. All right, hold on.
It's true.
Okay, Destiny's saying he doesn't do it anymore. All right, November 11th.
Wait, did I miss it?
It's after some big...
Okay, I found it. Yeah. November 11th, 2022. Yeah. If you don't know this by now, Anna and Lav have a tendency to blurt things out.
No shit.
I'd already been moving as quickly as I could to secure as much evidence against Destiny as possible before he could scare people out of talking to me, but I knew time was pretty limited. Not only did it feel wrong to tell these women to keep silent, I knew it was pointless and would only make me feel bad when they spilled their guts anyway. All in one day, Anna did a stream about Destiny, Lav did a stream about Destiny, and Shaylin, my girlfriend, did an interview with Chud Logic, who was my friend at the time, in which she called out his unethical treatment of me and his other orbiters.
Okay, hold on. Last stream, her live reaction to Shaylin's interview. We've already been to this interview. If he starts doing the transcript of that interview, fuck him, I'm passing it. Nobody cares. Destiny, one day Lab will accuse you of rape the real kind. You have to cut her out of your life. Damn. Well, true. Okay, go to as discussed in Anna's section of this report.
As discussed in Anna's section of this report, I saw the hate mob forming around Lav and begged Anna to give me a recent screenshot of Destiny sexting her, which I thought would give Lav's claims and my soon-to-be exposed investigation legitimacy. I got Lav and Shaylin in a group call with Anna and we all begged her for the proof. Anna said she would feel guilty for betraying Destiny's trust and urged me to go forward without the proof, but I thought the impact of a screenshot would be significantly greater than even an admission from Destiny. She eventually agreed.
So while you're complaining about a fucking dog pile, you three went into a fucking call and you dogpiled on a very blatant, a person who even says it herself, a very mentally ill person. They dogpiled on a mentally ill person to give up fucking screenshots. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Like what? Like what? That's what they did. That's exactly what they did. He even says it here. We all begged her for the proof. Oh my God. He thought Chud Logic and Relevant would take Destiny to task. Oh, it's worth noting that in 2021, Chud Logic was accused of grooming by a 17-year-old he sexted with who told him she was 18. Why? Why do we have to have this here? Why? What has this got to do with Destiny? What has that got to do with... Why is that worth noting? This is not a Chud Logic exposed. It's a Destiny exposed. Alright. Man, this is so full of shit. Alright, that's Doobie. Wait, what? Doobie said that he'd pretend to share my concerns about Destiny in order to get more information about my investigation. Oh, so Doobie was opping Mrgirl. So he says. Okay, I don't care. I really don't care what Doobie has to say. This is... Why can't we have clips? Alright, let's see.
Looked like I was out on night school. Oh, bitch.
This is all just bullshit. It's just dumb back and forth. It's the same shit over and over and over and over and over again. Just with different people inserted. Okay, I'm done with the lab part. Hold on. Let's go back up here. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, let's go meet Destiny platforming and Nick Fuentes. Okay. Did I miss anything? Did I really... Destiny keeps bullying her. Go back to Daddy Max, bitch. She's scared. The bitch is gone. Make sure to join every panel with her and bully her out of these spaces. Okay, but that's his audience saying that? You can't... He didn't say that shit. Yes, that's that fucking... Yeah, that's that conversation she joined with all them. Yeah, I think it was on Zonia's stream. Alright. If you go up top and you hit me and you scroll down a little bit and it goes me, Destiny's platforming, and Nick Fuentes. Like scroll all the way to the top and then go down until you see the links. Or do you want me to show you where to go?
I'm looking. Is it past summary? Below summary?
Yeah.
Below DDoS.
Yep, keep going down.
Melina.
Keep
Is
going.
it above Melina?
No, keep going down. It's right below lab.
Oh, I was going the wrong way then, I think. Anna.
Lab is in a different section. Twig said if there were clips, Mrgirl wouldn't have anything to stand on. Yeah, exactly. Because clips would prove statements and frame in our lies. Yes, 100%, Eddie. She don't know who Harvey Weinstein was. No. She doesn't. She didn't know who the fuck he was. Do you see it?
I went past Vaush.
Okay, honey.
I lost it.
Okay, I'm going down.
How far down are you?
Just stop where you're at. All right. Okay, you see Vouch, right? And then you see Assorted Stories. Then there's Lab, and then there's me and Destiny's platforming and Nick Fuentes.
Okay.
Click where it says
stories.
me and Destiny's platforming of Nick Fuentes.
Gotcha.
And it'll take you there.
All right, the Destiny report. Me and Destiny platforming of Nick Fuentes.
Yes.
All right, my 6th grade
Wait,
teacher.
first of all, before we get into this, do you need to go get a drink or anything?
Um,
Because I need
No.
to get a drink. I do know that.
I don't need to get a drink, but there's a 4-legged friend, who's at the door being like, "Yo, mom, let me in the office. Who you talking to?"
Okay.
So I gotta let Bella in.
Okay, go let Bella in. I'm going to get me a drink. And hold on. This shouldn't take long, people. And we're getting ready to go into the Nick Fuentes shit, and then we're going to be done. Because this laugh stuff... horrible.
We're not going nowhere.
Alright, be right back.
Top got the same sound. Everything I'm about to drop, make a name now. Yeah, y'all don't really know, y'all don't really know. Y'all don't really know, y'all don't really know. Yeah, I ain't never gonna be the same now. I'ma tear up this whole fucking game now. Yeah, y'all don't really know, y'all don't really know. Y'all don't really know, y'all don't really know. And when I rap, yeah, man, I snap fast. Like your girl's back, hit a clap, clap, break it in, smack. Shotty like a quick snack. Like it when I'm all up in there. I'm finna win it like I win stacks. Every single that I'm in, man, it's been fat. These haters all get whacked when I spit max. These haters all get bit in the pit fast. You better get cracked, so you better move back. Y'all don't wanna play with a pro, not today. I'ma make you wish you were gone in my A. You gon' be my bitch, be my pawn when I play. You gon' be my bitch, take my palm to the face. You know I'm your biz when I'm on fucking stage. You ain't never gonna get me to be tamed. I go insane, you can't detain this B.O. when I came to stay. Cause girl, I came to play. Everybody on the top got the same sound. Everything I'm about to drop, make a name now. Yeah, y'all don't really know, y'all don't really know. Y'all don't really know, y'all don't really know. Yeah, I ain't never gonna be the same now. I'ma tear up this whole fucking game now. Yeah, y'all don't really know, y'all don't really know. Y'all don't really know, y'all don't really know.
Yes, everybody, go get your drinks. Go get whatever you need to go get. We'll be right back.
All the good girls you take out for dinner, but all the bad girls you take out for liquor. All the good
Yes, Rennie, we're
girls,
still
they
reading.
don't pull the trigger, but all the bad girls they pull it much quicker. It's never too late to get down and party. Switching from good to bad, cause you're naughty. Feel it inside, oh inside your body. Let it come out with shots of Bacardi. Just let your body go. We'll take it nice and slow. Just let your mind be free and come in close. All the good girls, they go to heaven, but the bad girls, they get backstage. Oh, the good girls, they go to heaven.
Oh, damn, I like this song.
Girls, they get backstage. Oh, the good girls, they go to heaven, but the bad girls, they get
None of the good girls are in my chat. I can tell you that now.
Ooh.
Alright, you back?
I'm back.
All
Got me a
right.
Pepsi. Bella is laid down on her blanket already. She just wanted mom.
Awesome. We stand Bella here. Just saying.
She's alright.
You know how y'all get on me for yelling at Pumpkin? I get on Jaded for yelling at Bella all the time.
I don't yell at my
You
dog.
do yell at Bella. And I
No.
don't appreciate it. When she wants a treat, damn it, I expect her to get a treat.
Yell. I say nicer things to Bella, and that is defined as yelling. You know what I mean? Compared to what Xylie says to Pumpkin.
You tell her no.
What Xylie says to Pumpkin is not yelling. Only what I say to my dog. It,
We stand Bella in this house, okay? Thank you very much.
I mean, I stand her too, but
God bless
just like
it.
Pumpkin, sometimes she needs to learn that, she's not the center of attention. At least not for the moment.
Bella is the center of attention, and the sooner you learn that, the better you will be, lady. I can say
You're
that
right.
because
You are
Pumpkin's bugging her dad right now, not bugging me.
It's true. If I would just learn it and accept it, it would just be easier.
Yes,
but
it would.
fight against it. I'm in charge. Okay. Yeah. I hope everyone got their
Pickle
drinks
says,
and-
I'm nicer to my husband than you are, Bella. Oh. That's a lie, Pickle. Pickle,
Thank
don't make
you.
me expose
I was gonna say,
you.
don't make me be that person.
We will expose you in front of everyone, Wicked Pickle. Don't make us do that, because we will.
She laughing because she know.
Yeah. All I gotta say is, according to Pickle, telling her husband that he has an amazing rap career ahead of him. Yeah, Pickle. Yeah, Pickle. Anyway.
I wouldn't have even brought that up. I just
Anyway.
want it on record. I wouldn't know. That gets me right in the giggle button, his rap career. I wouldn't have even mentioned it.
Just saying. Okay. All right, put a one in the chat if you're ready for this last part, because that whole lav shit was just repeating the same shit over and over again.
I said I better be seeing some ones. I'm kind of tired of reading Lav's part.
Wicked Pickles. Pickles said he just called me an asshole. Because you are, Pickle. That's the truth.
Yeah. Welcome to the Asshole Club. Where did you think you were?
Yeah, exactly.
It may be a Christian mingle chat, but you mean asterisk asshole.
Aren't you happy you won't have to download this for a video?
I'm very happy. When I first seen you were going to do it, I was like, "Dear Sky Daddy, if you're listening, it's me, Jaded. Please don't want her. I hope she doesn't want this clipped. Please."
Nope. You ain't. I'm gonna be honest with you. You don't even have to do shorts out of this one.
Yeah, this one's rough.
Yeah.
I mean, chill stream shorts, those are fun. I mean, today as I was editing, like I said, I got to hear Bo Black say, "Is there like exotic jerk off places?" And you know what I mean? That kind of made my day. So I'm glad I don't have to do this one, because this one's not as fun as that stream is. So.
All right. So start with me and Destiny's platforming Owl of Nick Fuentes.
All right. My 6th grade teacher had us do a family tree assignment as homework. Other than my family calling me the brown boy growing up, this was the first time I'd ever thought about my ethnicity. I took down my father's oral history of his side of the family. He told me in Vilna, Poland, your great-great-grandfather wrote one of the first Hebrew encyclopedias. I jotted it down, thinking it sounded like a noteworthy accomplishment. When he was in his 70s, the Nazis tied him to the back of a truck and dragged him through the streets until he was dead. Then a few people escaped on a boat, and, in my father's words, everyone else died. When my great-grandfather immigrated to the U.S., he kissed the ground at Ellis Island and changed his name to Abraham Lincoln Liberty. My grandmother's family, thinking that was a bit weird, adopted the more Jewish-sounding Libert. My brother's middle name is Liberty. There's a brand of Holocaust remembrance that says the Nazis were a singular evil. Anti-Semitism is a vile sickness that must be contained and extinguished. Israel is the motherland of all Jews and has an inalienable right to exist. I was taught the other brand. The Nazis were normal, everyday people. Banning anti-Semitism only increases the conspiratorial thinking of people who hate Jews. And Israel is an ethno-state where Jews have more rights than non-Jews. Jews taught the first brand of Holocaust remembrance. Proud Jews picture themselves being chased, hiding in attics and cellars, and being herded into gas chambers. Growing up, I pictured myself hunting Jews.
Wait, what? Keep going. Sorry. I had an outburst.
Growing up, I pictured myself hunting Jews, shooting them and watching them fall into mass grave, burning their bodies, prying gold from extracted teeth. To call a Nazi evil is Holocaust denial. To dehumanize Nazis is Nazism itself.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. No. Okay. Okay. Let's skip. Nope. No. What? Okay. What in the holy water is this? I have no idea.
Yeah, I apologize for having to read that.
Yeah, I
My bad.
apologize for making you read that. That was whoo, not good. All right. Okay, around 500 reviewers, and the month number gradually increased. I was used to being... Okay, so just starting in January 2022.
In January 2022, when I did my first live stream on Twitch, I averaged around 500 concurrent viewers, and over the months, this number gradually increased. I was used to being the weirdo who was being platformed by someone else, and I suddenly found myself wielding a decently sized spotlight of my own. Lauren Southern asked me to play Call of Duty, and I readily agreed. I knew she was controversial, but so was I. My controversial 2020 review of the movie Cuties had made thousands of people think I was a pedophile. People called her a
Don't
Nazi.
say, yeah, don't repeat that word. Say something
Okay.
else.
People called her a Nazi. They called me a
That's,
P word.
yeah, that's the word I didn't want you to say.
I'm sorry.
That word, just skip over it.
All right. Fuck political polarization. Let's play some video games. Then I learned that in 2017, she'd protested on a raft in an attempt to block a rescue ship from leaving port in Sicily and filling up with illegal immigrants. Suddenly, this Call of Duty thing didn't seem like a good idea. Unwilling to assist in her rebranding as a normal conversation, I suggested we cross-examine each
Conservative.
other. Oh, you're right. Conservative. I suggested we cross-examine each other about our controversies instead, which we did.
Okay, hold on. This has absolutely nothing to do with Destiny. Hold on. Before the insurrection, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Founding fathers would get in the streets and they would... Okay, so... By this point, I love Destiny on a personal level. Well, there we go.
Wow.
By this point, I love Destiny on a personal level. I've come to conclusion that he was incapable of taking anything seriously except himself, the only topic about which he has zero sense of humor. The three of them would have enjoyed some jovial sparring while I indignantly poured my heart out about my love of America. What the fuck? Okay, so he's mad about Lauren Southern, Nick Fuentes, and Destiny. Okay, so that's what he's mad about. Alright, so. Okay, January 6th. Alright, hold on. Okay, later on the day, Fuentes and Baked Delasa argue passionately. Blah, blah, blah. Around the same time, stated in April, Fuentes has been occasionally streaming with Stardust, a fellow Destiny orbiter. Stardust says she was worried about being outwitted by Fuentes. I told her it would probably be safer just to interview him rather than try to fight him, but she wound up doing neither, opting instead for friendly chats with him and other far-right figures. A platform, a YouTube streamer who was willing to regularly feature an invaluable resource to him. Though I asked to interview him several months earlier, he didn't respond at the time. I decided the best policy to go forward with zero contact. I still wasn't sure how to handle my colleagues rubbing shoulders with him, so I ignored it. So this is when he's starting to get angry. So now it was Destiny. Well, first it was Destiny, now it's Stardust. And he was still getting along with Stardust at the time. Okay, that's the debate between them. That's the talk between Destiny and Nick Fuentes about Lauren Southern. Race debate with Sneeko, Abba, Gideon, Young Don, and Nick. This was actually, by the way, people, this right here was actually it's a really good on Destiny stream. This right here. There is a clip out of that long-ass live stream like they normally do. That's a really good conversation. That's an amazing conversation. And you see in that conversation how much Sneeko is a grifter. I'm letting you know now. In the stream, Sneeko had brought Fuentes in the panel with three popular black creators, introducing them as his friend. Fuentes, a skilled rhetorician, whatever, began to big pseudo-intelligent word about race with little pushback. That's true, because Sneeko, I think it was Abba. I think Abba was the one that pointed out, Sneeko, you wouldn't exist if Fuentes had his way. This is horrible. All right. So now he's talking about, okay, and I'm doing this in air quotes, DMs with Chud Logic about that whole panel. And they're pretty much, they don't like it, or at least he doesn't like it. I kind of feel that Destiny has hit a habit of like giving some cover to the worst people. Yes, and you're talking to one of them, Chud Logic. Alright, so start with Giga Chad.
Okay.
The age of Giga Chad strikes again. That looks safe.
Giga Chad is a chat emote similar to an emoji derived from a digitally altered photo of Russian model Krista.
Hold on one second. Twig, he started the lab part hours ago. He started the lab part. He's not just at the lab part. He got to be towards the end of it because he started the lab part hours ago before I even went live. Okay, keep going.
Okay. Digitally altered photo of Russian model Krista Sudmalis. Chad comes from incel ideology, which divides men into tiers of desirability and genetic superiority. Chad's being in the top tier. The emote is usually semi-ironically, particularly when someone is willing to make themselves look bad. If a debate opponent says, okay, so if you believe the government should make decisions about women's reproductive systems, then you must also be okay with police officers fucking you in the ass, right? You say, yes, I am. Chat will go wild with Giga Chad emotes. As in the above example, a Giga Chad maneuver allows you to appear to be standing your ground, but really you're dodging a counter argument by being funny. However, if the audience thinks the counter argument was stupid in the first place, they will support your decision to mock it rather than engage. Political streamers are mostly cowards, which complicates things because they will use this move to actually evade a good argument while pretending that they are only pretending to evade a good argument. It's costly to take a hard stance on anything, so streamers will avoid it if possible, and ironic humor affords them a lot of cover.
Wait a minute. I know he is not talking about how somebody argues because Mrgirl literally argues in circles. You can argue about point A, okay? And then Mrgirl will bring up point B to argue point A and expect you to answer his question on point B while never answering the question about point A. He completely answers questions with other questions because he doesn't want to answer the question. I know he is not sitting here talking about how somebody argues. He's lost his damn mind. He's lost his damn mind. How long? Okay, hold on. We gotta see this. I'm sorry. I gotta see how long Chud's been streaming. Hold on. Is Chud Logic still streaming? Hold on. Hold on. He was supposed to go to dinner. Oh, he must have just came back. Okay, he just came back because he had done like 12 hours. oh, God. Holy shit, dude. Oh, my God. That's so funny. Okay, yeah. Woo. Okay, keep going.
And one final wrinkle is TOS, YouTube.
Wait, a bunch of big creators are in the spaces. What do you mean, Fairy? What are you talking about? Yeah, he stopped the last stream and started a new one. He had to. Because YouTube won't, if you do over 12 hours, YouTube will only upload 12 hours of it. A bunch of big creators are in the space. Fairy, what are you talking about? What do you mean a bunch of big creators are in the spaces? What spaces? I'm waiting for Fairy to answer. I should be drinking. Mrgirl makes me want to be in a swimming pool full of punk rocker, right?
Mood.
Right? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Fairy, are you talking Twitter Spaces?
Yeah, you type in whole novel? Come on. Where? What? Who? When? Why? Give us the deets.
In the Spaces about the Creator Clash? I don't care about that because we're not talking about that right now. What? Oh, Fairy, I don't care about that. We're talking about Mrgirl right now. I don't care about that. What? I don't care. I'll go there later. I'll listen to it later. Okay, keep going.
All right. And one final wrinkle is TOS. YouTube and Twitch will ban you if you're too bigoted, but audiences love to watch streamers teeter on the edge of what's allowed. These dynamics combine to create what Chud Logic has dubbed the age of the Giga Chad, where the center-left streamers and Destiny's Sphere use ironic bigotry to gain status and avoid appearing soy, effeminately sensitive, and thus implicitly endorsing progressive cancel culture. As it stands, the community is ill-equipped to condemn actual bigotry as long as it's funny, and Nick Fuentes is funny.
Okay, hold on. Like, is he trying to burn Chud Logic here? Like, or did Chud Logic give him permission to talk about this? Man, I hope when Chud Logic goes over this, I hope to God that Mrgirl left shit out and Chud Logic can show it on screen. Oh my God, I hope that is the case because that will completely get rid of this whole fucking argument, this whole fucking article. If Chud Logic can show that he's being disingenuous by typing all this out and leaving out important parts, and he could show that, it's over. Hell, it'll probably be over when we just go back and listen to the fucking, but I'm not looking up all that shit. Okay, we're not going to go over that. Okay, so he's bitching about Nick Fuentes. I mean, believe me, I get not liking Nick Fuentes. I mean, I don't like his ass either. I think he's a piece of shit. Oh, yeah, we're not reading this conversation. That's some crazy shit that Mrgirl be saying. And that's them confronting Destiny about it. Mrgirl, this is so... Just say you got pissed off that he platformed Nick Fuentes. I mean, really, do we need to see all this? Why you gotta bring in Chud Logic about it? And again, you're not showing screenshots. You're just literally just typing all this out. This is so dumb. Okami. Thank you. Who you talking about? Chud? I know Chud is. We just looked at it. And Destiny probably is too. He's live on Kick. There's no way I'm sitting there and listening to all that. Just say you got pissed off at him. This is so dumb. Bro, you're going to have to get a strap and go have a one-on-one with Nick in Nuketown. Gideon. I love Gideon. He's funny. Alright, he's giving me links. I really don't care about this part. Nicholas Diorio was in here somewhere too. I have to look that up. Because I saw him in here. I think I skipped over it. After I left the call, Destiny addressed his audience. Okay, hold on. Yeah, this rest is bullshit. Alright, let's go see where Nick had his. There we go. January 24, 2022, Nicholas Diorio uploaded a video called Destiny Schizo Stalker Debates 40 Discord Debate Bros. The video is recorded in a Discord group call where several Destiny fans yell at and about Anna, often mimicking Destiny's arguments and even his speech patterns. Wow, Nick. Wow, Nick. You got used against Destiny. How does it feel? You know what? Mothman, which by the way, I really like your name. Just saying. But Mothman, he can't control the narrative with video clips and screenshots. The only links so far I have seen for evidence or what fans have said, which isn't evidence. Exactly. Exactly. That's exactly why. So I don't like, here's the thing. Here's the conundrum. One, he didn't show you screenshots. So can I believe, because his argument is disingenuous anyway. So how can I believe he typed out every single word and syllable correctly? Okay? Yeah, we're going to keep Nick on the screen, all right? Nick is part of my content now. You know, how can I believe it word for word because he's not showing screenshots, all right? And then he's not showing the clips of the videos, which would be the easiest part. That would be the easiest part to do. He'd had months to do this, and this is what he did. He knows it's over after this is done. People are going to talk about it for like a week, maybe two, depending on what he says after it drops. And I'm pretty sure we'll cover it. But it's over after this. It's completely over after this. He has nowhere else he can go. He has absolutely nowhere else he can go. He's done. Because here's the thing. His big article finally came out. People were really watching him, waiting for the article, waiting to see what him and Lab would say. So now we're going to be watching him and Lab for like another 2 weeks, and then it's done. Ah! Thoughts and opinions. He should have asked Mama Max how to do the QR codes. Ow, 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 that hurt. Jaded, are you still there? Jaded?
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I'm here.
Oh,
I'm here.
God, thoughts and opinions. Oh, you're such a little shit. Which, by the way, thoughts and opinions, guess what? I have your 2-hour video ready to go, and I think when I go over to Kick, I'm going to react to it. FYI, thoughts and opinions. But, yeah. Yeah, he knows it's over. He's got another 2 weeks. And after that, you know what I say to everybody? Give him his 2 weeks of looking into this. I'm pretty sure there's going to be some detectives, at least with the clips, going, hey, this didn't happen like this, and I'll be reporting on it, etc., etc. And then when that happens, after his 2 weeks, ignore his ass and let him fall into irrelevancy. Ignore him. Don't talk about him. Don't make videos on him. Don't have him on panels. Fuck that shit. Let his ass internet-wise die. Let him die on the internet. Don't talk about him. Don't put him on panels. Give him 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Maybe a month, depending on if somebody goes through every single little thing in this damn thing. Haha, don't give me a platform to defend myself. I know that's right, bots. But yeah, don't give him don't give him 2 weeks, maybe a month, and let it go. Yeah, and here's the funny thing, Rotten. He Thanos snapped himself. That's the funniest part. That is the comedic gold of all of this. Mrgirl literally Thanos snapped himself. Because this is dumb. There are no screenshots. There's no clips. I have to believe every single word that you typed and you misspelled shit? Really? How do I know that's every word that somebody said in the DMs? How do I know that? How do I know you didn't take out things to make Lav look good? Even though you made her look like shit, to be honest. How do I know you didn't add things to what Anna said? How do I know that? How do I also know the clips, you wrote every single thing down unless I went to go get the clips? This is stupid. This is dumb. Mrgirl's relevancy should have ended after the cutie shit, but debate bros milked him for all it's worth. Yes, that's exactly what happened, Austin. Yeah, it's hysterical to me too, Rotten. So, all right, everybody. Put Jaded W's in the chat, please, for coming up here and reading the rest of this for me, because my mouth is hurting right now. Holy crap. I'm going to go get, those water bottle thingies, the bags or whatever. I'm going to fill it with hot water and put it on my face.
Yeah. I know you said, like, who the F has clove oil, right? Which, I mean, I do, but for the specific reason of, like, a sore tooth. But just so you know, and people in the chat, whatever, judge me. Vanilla extract, if you have it, does numb it a little bit, and it does taste better. And so, like, I do have
vanilla extract. I've been doing hot water with salt.
With heating pad? Yeah. Yep, warm salt water rinses. Yeah, my husband broke a tooth one time and had immense pain. And yeah, we got clove oil until he could get to the dentist.
Yeah.
But when his tooth hurts now, if he would rather the vanilla because he hates the taste of the clove.
Yeah, I do have vanilla extract though. I do have that.
It's not like a miracle or anything, but it might help take the edge off.
All right. Well, thank you, Jaded. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate the help you gave me.
No problem.
All right,
no
girl.
problem.
I will talk to you later.
All right. Bye.
Bye. All right, guys. Well, I'm ending it here. This was a bunch of bullshit. This whole thing was a bunch of bullshit. So, y'all have a great night. And remember, always keep it real. And we're going to see how everybody reacts to this because we'll be covering that too. Mrgirl done fucked up my whole shit for next week. But that's okay. We got videos to watch still. All right, I'll talk to y'all later. Have a good night.
In my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains. I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, Popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain. I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself and my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Invested in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent, and it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots. If I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. That energy is like a poison, needs some antiseptic. Ain't no motherfucker